Dear friends, in this video I will be talking about AutoCAD basics for engineering graphics. These are the objectives in this video: to introduce AutoCAD, installation procedure and interface essential for engineering graphics, and also to demonstrate 2D and 3D commands through simple and practical drawings. These are the contents in this video: installation procedure, about AutoCAD software, basics about interface, initial settings, simple 2D drawings and simple 3D drawings. And the contents along with the duration is mentioned here. If you are already familiar about some of the contents, you can skip those contents and listen what is required out of this video. AutoCAD is the free software for students. If you have college email ID, you can subscribe for the free software for 1 year. If you don't have, you can download the free trial version and you can install, and it will be free for 30 days. In order to install the software, first you need to register with your login password with the Autodesk company. So in order to register, we will first go to Google and then you can type Autodesk student community. Then you can click on this Autodesk. As you need to install AutoCAD, you can go to last page and get products. So with the Autodesk, all these softwares are free for 1 year with subscription. So whichever the software you require, you can install. As we required AutoCAD software, you can select AutoCAD. Once after you select, it will be directing to you into this page and subscription plan if you are a student, and you can able to get 1 year subscription. You select this and continue. Then it will be asking the basic information for registration. So enter the account information. So you can type your email ID, college email ID. If you use Gmail, you can get only 1 year Gmail with only 1 month subscription free. And if you use college email ID, you will get 1 year subscription. So once after you given your email ID, you can say continue. Then it is directing to you into the another the page, as you have not opened this email ID. So you can go to the corresponding email ID and say next. I agree. You can say next. Now they are sending the code to your email ID. So you need to open this code and enter the code. So 034580. Say next. Then it is asking to set the password. So now I will be setting the password. So this is the username, file first name, and the last name. Instead of this, I will just make it short, and then password. So minimum 10 characters, at least one uppercase and lowercase, at least one symbol, at least one number. So like that I will be setting some password. So I set some password. Say OK. Then it is saying account created. So continue in 5 seconds. So I can say continue. So now it will be asking the education information. This is my ID card. I uploaded my ID card. Then continue. Then submit. So after I submit, it is saying thank you. You are verified with eligibility of Autodesk Axis, and check your email for verification update. So once after you so once after this, you can go to this Autodesk trial version. You can download this free trial version and install, and when after installation it will be asking the username and password, and you can use your login password which you received through. About AutoCAD. AutoCAD, there are two words, Auto and CAD. Auto is the logo of a company, and CAD means computer aided design. Aided means with, along with, computer along with the design. And this AutoCAD is a 2D and 3D modeling software, and it is developed by Autodesk company, and it is a USA based company. And this software is widely used in industry for drawing and modeling. So AutoCAD is a computer based designing course. This is very essential for many places. The advantages of AutoCAD when compared with manual drawing. Earlier, people used to use the manual drawing. They used to use drawing charts, scale, pencil, and they used to draw the required drawings, but that will be taking a lot of time. But here, if you use AutoCAD, the process will be very faster and large storage space and less drafting time. And if you wanted to correct manual drawing, it will take a lot of time. If some mistake is happening, you need to erase everything and you need to redraw. That will take a lot of time. But here, to correct the drawings, it will take very less time and easy to correct the errors with instant updated drawings. Visual modeling of components is possible. Once you draw, you can save the drawings, and these drawings can be seen later at any time by opening the drawings. And if there are 1000 files, the 1000 files with the different file names, you can only remember the file names, and if you search it, you can able to get the visual drawing. But if it is a manual drawing, and if there are 1000 drawings are arranged in a sequence in the drawing sheets, getting a particular drawing sheet is very, very difficult. So this will actually increase the visual modeling of components. Drawings copied, reused, and shown with color highlights are possible in this software. And this software also supports design creation, analysis, and optimization. So if you draw something, you can easily modify, and you can also analyze, and if you wanted to modify the drawing, it is also possible. And this AutoCAD is used in many applications, many places, for like mechanical and automotive engineers. They are using this AutoCAD software for mission design components, CNC components, and robotics, hydraulics, and kinematics. So all these are involved with some mission elements. These mission elements will be drawn in this AutoCAD software. And electrical and electronics engineers they are using this AutoCAD software for drawing the circuit diagrams, panels and schematic diagrams. And ECE communication engineers, also they use this AutoCAD software for networks and satellites, TV broadcasting. Civil and architectural engineers, they use this AutoCAD software for mapping, buildings, interiors, town planning, like that. And aerospace engineers, they use AutoCAD for spacecraft design, simulators and lofting. So everybody is using this AutoCAD. So every engineer should know about this basic AutoCAD software. And as we are engineers, we use this AutoCAD software for learning engineering drawing much better than manual drawing. Once after you install software, you can double click on this icon. I have installed AutoCAD 2025. Then you will get the AutoCAD interface like this. If you observe here are some of the tools required for drafting. All these tools are used for drafting purpose, and these tools are divided into drawing tools, modifying tools, annotation, layers, etc. So this all toolbars is available in home page, and if you go to insert, there are some more commands will be visible, and annotation, some more commands will be visible, parametric, view, manage, output, add-ins, collaborator, express tools, featured apps. So this line is called as status line. In the status line, we will be using only home page, where we will see some of the tools. These tools are more than sufficient to understand these tools. If you know properly, that is sufficient to draw any drawing in AutoCAD. And also these basics is more than sufficient. In status line, we will be in home page. In home page, we can see a toolbar. This toolbar consisting the drawing tools, modifying tools, annotation, layers, etc. Out of this all commands, whatever the necessary commands for drafting are all here. And for engineering graphics, these much commands are more than sufficient for drawing diagrams in engineering graphics. If you see, the first command is the line command. If you want to draw a line, you need to first select this line command. After you select this line command, and this in the screen, you can see one cursor, and at the cursor point it is showing that specify first point, and the same words they are asking here even in line specify first point. Line is the command and the specify first point it is asking. So this is called as command bar. Whatever the command you are executing, that command will be displayed here, and it will be asking the information for drafting the required command. So now we have taken line command, so it is asking about the requirement for drawing a line. So to draw a line, it required minimum 2 points, so it is asking the first point of the line. So now this is the screen, and I am selecting the first point somewhere in the screen randomly here. Then that is the first point where the line is started drawing. And if I specify the next point, and we can able to draw the line, now the another cursor point it is showing in the screen, that if you click somewhere, from the first point to that point line will be drawn. But here if you properly notice, so the length of the line is representing above the line, that is now approximately 15 point something, and it is also showing some angle with the horizontal line, that is 31 degrees. Now I can at any time when I draw, if I know the length of the line, I can specify the length of the line, and if this line is horizontal, I can specify the angle as 0. If this line is vertical, I can specify this angle as 90 degrees. So that is one way of drawing the line. Now let me draw a 10 mm line. So I wanted to draw a 10 mm line, 10 mm, and then in the keyboard you use tab, so that it is now actually fixed the length of the line. Now I need to specify the angle. Now I want to draw a line which is horizontal, so the inclination angle will be 0. So type 0, enter. Now because this line command is continuously, it will be asking, and whenever you press escape, that the line will be disabled and the line continuity will be disabled. And now I wanted to draw another line which is 10 mm with height and which is 90 degrees angle and vertical line. So at that time I need to type 10 from the keyboard and use tab, and now I can give the inclined angle as 90 degrees, enter. Then it is showing the continuous line. Now if suppose if I wanted to draw a triangle, I can just move this cursor till the end point of this first point, end point of the line, which is first point, and if I click there, I will get the triangle. So like that. So if you know already, if suppose if I wanted to draw a square, now I don't know the point here, so I will be drawing a vertical line which is 10 mm and then tap 90 degrees. So even you need not to every time give the angle. So you can also, if you want to draw horizontal and vertical line, you can also use F8, and for using F8 you can, in the keyboard you can press F8, then you can only draw horizontal and vertical line. Now I already pressed F8, so now I can only draw horizontal and vertical line. Now if I know the vertical distance 10, I will be giving enter, and again horizontal distance if I know, I can just move the cursor horizontally and give 10 mm and then press enter. So now I given 10 and enter. So now I can easily draw without giving an angle. So when you wanted to draw inclined angle, inclined line, then you can use the tab button and give the inclination angle. So that is one way of drawing the lines. So that is the first command. Then next one is polyline, and it is also used like a line only, but if you draw a line, each line is a single entity. So this is one entity, this is another entity, but if you use the polyline, so the whatever the lines you draw in one stretch, so that all will be considered as a single line. Now for example, I am taking a polyline, I draw one randomly one, I will draw some lines, and these all lines, and I will press escape. So now even though I use the polyline command and I draw this star, so if I select anywhere, the entire star will be selected, all the lines will be selected because I have taken the polyline. And when you take a polyline command and draw lines, that all lines will be considered as a single line. So that is why it is preferable to take a line command whenever required. And the next command is circle command. So circle command is used to draw the circle. So now to draw circle, you can use several options. If you know center and radius, you can take first circle. If you know center and diameter, 2 points, 3 point circle, tan radius circle, tan circle. So based on the information you have, so you can able to select the circles. Now for example, you wanted to draw a circle with 5 mm diameter, 5 mm radius, you can select this circle, and it will be asking the center point of the circle. So center point is here, and let us say the radius is 5 mm. Now you can use the second diameter circle. Now if you draw a diameter circle and by taking the center over here, and then the diameter will be 10 mm. So then these two circles will be same radius, because when I draw this circle I given the radius as 5 mm, and when I draw this circle I use the diameter as 10 mm. So both circle diameter will be same and radius will be same, but the way of drawing the two circles are different. So that is why, so based on the information you have, you can take whichever the circle is required. Now for example, now I wanted to draw a circle passing through these 2 points, this corner point and this corner point. In that case I can take a 2-point circle. So if I take, this is the first point and this is the second point, the circle will be drawn. So this circle also having 10 mm diameter, but the difference between these three circles are, because I only know these 2 points, the circle should pass through these 2 points, so I have selected 2-point circle. And here I know the diameter and radius, radius and the center, so I draw this circle. So like that, based on the information I can select the circle. Now for example, I need to draw a circle here, and that circle is tangent to this line and tangent to this line, and the circle diameter is, let us say, 5 mm. So now in that case I will be taking the tan and radius circle. Now this is the first tangent, let us say it is to this line, second tangent to this line, and it is asking the radius, let us say radius is 2.5, then circle will be automatically drawn. So here to draw this circle I only have one information, that is this circle is tangent to this, and radius will be this. So by satisfying these three conditions, this circle will be drawn here. So likewise you can use circle command, and for example I wanted to draw a circle here. I don't know the radius to draw the circle, and I also don't know the diameter, and I also don't know where the center is, but I only know that circle should have a tangent to this circle, tangent to this line, and tangent to this line. So when I know this information, you can take a tan circle, and then after you select the circle, you give first tangent to this circle, second tangent to this on this line, third tangent onto this line. So automatically circle will be drawn. So you need not to know about the diameter of the circle or center point of the circle. You can directly draw with the available the data. So likewise different options you can use. Now if you go to arc can be drawn in several ways, and these are the different ways of drawing the arc based on the information. And if you know 3 points, so you can just select this, and let me draw a arc from here, 1 point, second point, and third point. So the 3-point arc is drawn. And if you wanted to draw a starting and end and a center point arc, you can select this. So based on the information, you can use all this the arc. So I will not be explaining about each, and whenever you required and whenever you wanted to expose about some arc, you can simply keep the cursor there for some time and hold it, then it will be giving the description about that command. So this command I selected as arc command, and start, end, and angle command, angle arc, and to create an arc using a start point, end point, and included angle. So how to use this command also given in this description. So if you want to know further, you can also use F1. If you press F1, you will get more information about these commands. So likewise we can understand about these various commands. Then we can also use a rectangle command. So these are the drawing commands, and one more drawing command is rectangle. So you can use you can draw this square by using rectangle command as well as line command. So let me move side. So for example, if you wanted to the zoom in and zoom out, and you can use the mouse, in the mouse you can use the scroll button, so that we can use for zoom in and zoom out. And now if you want to draw something here, and after you keep the cursor there and you zoom in, Then again if you wanted to zoom out this, so you can keep the cursor and zoom out, and again here and zoom in, so that this will be going out. Then now I wanted to use a rectangle command. So if you take a rectangle command, so the first point of the rectangle corner point is this, second corner point of the rectangle will be, let us say, this. So rectangle is drawn. So the same rectangle I can also draw by taking a line command. I can draw one line, second line, third line, fourth line, and I can complete this rectangle. But the difference between taking a rectangle and line command is, if you take a line command, it will take a lot of time to draw this rectangle, but if you take a rectangle command, you can draw in a short time. So that is why if you know more commands, so it will be easy for drafting. So that is why it is preferable to know the more commands, and also it is very easy to remember the commands. Every time you need not to select the commands from the toolbar, you can simply type. For example, if you wanted to use rectangle command, you simply type rectangle, or maybe the first 3 letters of rectangle, then the rectangle command will be showing here. So this rectangle command you can select directly from the description showing here at the cursor. Then I can draw a rectangle, another rectangle like this. Okay, so that is how you can directly use the rectangle by the typing the name of the command. Now again, if you click the next to the rectangle, there is a small arrow mark. If you click there, and by using this command, there is also a hidden polygon command is there. So you can use this polygon command in order to draw the polygon. So select this polygon. Whenever you select the polygon, it will be asking the number of sides. And so for example, I wanted to draw a pentagon. So the number of sides for pentagon is 5, and enter. It is asking the center point of the polygon. So specify the center point here and inscribed in circle. And if you mention the diameter of the circle, so let us say 2 mm. So the polygon is drawn here. And here below the polygon command or the rectangle command, there is a ellipse command, and center and end points of the axis, the ellipse, and axis and end points, the ellipse. So whichever is required, or whichever the information you may be knowing, so you can select that. So if you take this center ellipse, so select this center ellipse, and now I need to specify the center point of the ellipse. Let me draw inside this rectangle another ellipse. So let me take the center point of the ellipse is this, and now it is asking the specify end point of the axis. So the major axis end point, let me specify at the midpoint, and then I will be specifying the minor axis of the end point at this place. So the ellipse is drawn. So like that you can use the ellipse command. And the next one is hatch command. So hatch command, this is used in order to represent the hatching inside the closed objects or closed envelope. So here if you select this, and if you wanted to hatch here, so it is shown in the line, continuous line hatching. And if suppose if you want to change the hatching style, you can click on this hatch pattern. You click on this, and there are several types of hatch patterns are available. So you can select whichever is required. So now if you select it, that is hatch pattern is changing. Based on the scale, we need to also change the scale in order to see properly. Now for example, this is like a concrete. So if you select this concrete, so it is showing very small the concrete. So you press enter. So concrete hatching has been done here, but the concrete is showing very small. So you can select this, and after selecting here, scale factor is 1, and if you increase the scale factor, so it will not show, and you need to decrease the scale factor. So I am making the scale factor as 0.1, and now you see, and press enter. Now you can see, if you zoom in, now it is appearing like a concrete, and you need not to every time. Suppose if you want to represent this as a concrete, so you need not to show sand and the concrete small triangles here, but directly by hatching we can able to represent this is as a concrete. Okay, so we can also select and change the hatch patterns. So that is the another command, that is pattern command, hatch command. So these are the commands which are used for drafting. And here there are other commands which are used for modifying the already existing drawing. And I have drawn some diagrams here, drawings I wanted to modify. For example, this is the first command, is move command. I wanted to move this circle from this place to this place. So at that time I can use this move command. Select this move command, and now I need to select the circle, because which object I need to move, that the computer should know. So that is why I need to select this. So I wanted to move this circle, so select this circle and press enter. Then I wanted to move the circle from this point to this point, so select this, and now it is asking the base point. Now randomly you can give the base point somewhere here, and now you can move the circle to the required place. And that is how you can use. And the move command will actually move the object from one place to another place. Now for example, there is another command, that is copy command. I wanted to make a similar the circles, several circles, so that at that time I can use this the copy command, select this circle and then enter. And then if I wanted to make multiple of this the circles, I can even the several times I can copy. So that is how the copy command and move command is different. Move command is, it will move the object from one place to another place. The copy command will multiply the selected object. And then rotate command, next one is rotate command. This rotate command is used in order to rotate the objects. Now this object I wanted to rotate, or otherwise this polygon I wanted to rotate. I wanted to rotate this polygon, so select this the rotate command, select the polygon, enter. Now the center point for rotation, or my point for rotation is this. I wanted to rotate this polygon for 90 degrees, so mention the 90 degrees rotation. So it is rotated 90 degrees. So rotate command. Mirror command. So mirror command, it will reflect the wherever you keep the mirror. If you keep the mirror here, it will be reflected other side. So select this mirror command. Now I wanted to mirror this. It's not rotating, actually it is mirroring. So this will be mirrored other side of this line. So select this polygon and enter, and keep the mirror. Where to keep the mirror? If you keep the mirror here, so whatever the distance from this place to this line, to the distance between this line to this polygon, the same distance it will be maintaining from this line mirror to that point. So the mirror is like that. In the mirror, if you are the far distance from the mirror, the same the distance it will be showing inside the mirror. In the similar manner, if you keep the mirror here, how far this mirror is from the object, the same distance it will be reflecting other side also. So like that it is mirror. So now it is asking whether erase the source object. If we say yes, this object will be erased and then it will be mirrored. And if you say no, this object remains same, and another multiplied the other object, that means same object will be the copied and it will be reflected, and it will be mirrored this side. So now defaultly no will be there, so select no, so that the source object will not be erased. And now for example, I wanted to keep the mirror here, so select the mirror command, select the object and enter. Now you keep the mirror here from this place to this place and say no, so it is mirror. So likewise we can use this mirror command. Then the next command is trim command. Trim command. So now for example, I wanted to trim the object. So now let us say I draw this star. I don't want to use this line from this intersection to this intersection. If I wanted to erase, so there is a erase command also. Now I wanted to erase this. Let me first tell about the erase command. So this erase command is used in order to delete the object. For example, I wanted to delete this object. Select the erase command. Select this object, enter. So that will be erased. Now I wanted to delete this circle. Select the erase command and then select the object, enter. That will be erased or deleted. So erase, select the object and end. Now I wanted to delete the line from this intersection to this intersection. If I use this is a polygon command, sorry, this I can't trim it, but let me say, let me show other thing. So let me delete this. I will take line command. So I will draw a star here approximately with some dimensions. Now I wanted to delete from this intersection to this intersection. At that time, if you use the erase command, so the entire line is deleting. So I don't want to delete the entire line. I want to delete from this intersection to this intersection. That is called as a trim. So you can use trim command, select the trim command, bring the cursor onto the line from where you need to trim the line. So you click on that line, it will be trimmed. I wanted to trim this, you can trim this also. So but it should have the intersection and where it is starting the intersection and so then only we can able to trim it. Okay, so this is like I have trimmed. Now this is the new object after trimming. So that is how you can use the trim command. Then mirror command is over, and then the scale command, you can use this some more commands there here. Scale command. Now suppose for example I wanted to reduce the scale, so take the scale command. I want to reduce the size of the star, then you select the entire the star, enter, then scale factor. Now I want to reduce it to 50%. So that means the amount of scale the scale factor to reduce the size of the star is 50%. So 0.5. So if I type 0.5, so that means 50%, enter, so it will become small. Now for example I wanted to make initial the same size, so I can go to scale again. I need to make the enter, and now I need to give the scale factor double. So double, so that means the scale factor will be 2. So again it will come to its original the dimensions. So if you want to reduce the dimensions to 50%, you can give 0.5, that is the scale factor. If you wanted to double the dimension, you can give the scale factor as 2. If you give scale factor as 1, it will not change the dimension. So that is how we can use the scale command. And then the next useful command is offset command. Now let us say you have drawn this circle and you wanted to draw another circle exactly with the 2 mm the gap offset, or otherwise I have taken a rectangle. Let me just take one rectangle. So I don't know the dimensions of this, but I wanted to draw another rectangle inside this rectangle with the 2 mm gap, 2 mm offset. So at that time you can take offset command, and now you need to first give the offset distance. Let us say 2 mm. So select the object, and if you bring the cursor inside, so this object will be with the 2 mm offset, it will be the offsetted inside. If you bring the cursor outside at 2 mm offset, the object will be offsetted outside. So likewise you can able to offset the object. So these are some of the essential commands used in AutoCAD. And again one more command I will just show here, the rectangular and the polar array. Rectangular array is used in order to multiply the objects into number of rows and columns, and the polar array is used in order to multiply the object in terms of a fixed rotation of multiply the object around a point. So now here also they given some illustration about these two commands. Let me first take a rectangular array. So first of all I will just draw a circle here, a small circle or maybe some small rectangle here. I wanted to multiply this number of rectangles or squares, the number of rows and columns. So I can take this rectangle command, rectangular array command, select this, and if you press enter, so it is multiplied into number of rows and columns. Now I wanted to make the number of rows as let us say 5 or maybe 7. So then if you edit this, it will become number of rows are 7 and number of columns are 7, and number of rows, let us say if you edit as 5, so it will be multiplied. And also the distance between the columns is 3.5 now, so I wanted to make it only 3 mm. So then if I edit it here, so 3 mm, it will be adjusted in the diagram. So now let me also adjust the gap between the rows. Let me also say it is also 3, then the distance also will be the adjusted. So that is how we can use this the rectangular array. And even in the same manner we can also use the polar array. So for example, I have one circle here, and let us say I put one table here. I wanted to multiply this number of tables around this number of tools around this table. Then I can use the polar array. So select this table and enter, and give the center point of the array is this. So it is multiplied to 6. Now I wanted to make let us say the 8 tables. So if I select it, the number of tables will be multiplied, and say OK. So that is how you can use this modifying commands in order to modify already drawn the diagrams. And here annotation, which is used for giving the dimensions. And because I draw this line and I don't know what is the length of this line, what is the width of this rectangle. So when you have this give this dimension, exactly we will know what are the dimensions, so that when you see the diagram you can able to understand the dimensions of the diagram. So these dimensions will be given from the annotation, and these things will be learning when we are doing when we are practicing the simple drawings. Thank you. Before we discuss about the initial settings, let us see the use of mouse, and then we will discuss about the initial settings. And as we know, the mouse consisting 2 buttons, one is at the left side and another one is at the right side, and this left side of the button is used to select the object. Whenever you wanted to select some object or line, maybe a circle, so this left button, if you bring onto the cursor onto the particular line, and if you click there, and it will be selected. And also to select the location, for example, you wanted to draw one line from this point to this point, so in order to select that point we will use this the left button. To create window to cover an object or the number of object, so if you want to cover this much area, so you will be taking one click here, and then we will drag the mouse, and again you will click on the other side, so it will create a window, and this window will be used to cover the objects. So that is the use of left button. And the use of right button in the mouse, instead of enter key we can use this right button. So whenever the enter button is given, and we can even press in the keyboard, but instead of that we can even press in the mouse also. And to cancel the current command, we can even use the right button of the mouse. To carry forward just previous command used instead of typing the same, we can use the right button of the mouse. The mouse is dragged to create window or to display an object from one location to the another location. And this mouse also having a scrolling button. This scrolling button is used to zoom in and zoom out of the objects we will be using. And there are 3 initial settings required in AutoCAD. These initial settings makes our drawing easier and faster. So there are 3 initial settings are used in AutoCAD. Those are limit setting, O-snap setting, and dimension style setting. First, limit setting. In order to do this limit setting, we need to enter in the command bar or somewhere limits, and then enter. Then it will be asking specify the lower left corner. the lower left corner is 0, 0, and that is representing the origin, and specify the upper right corner the computer will be asking. Then you can give 297, 210. Why we have taken these dimensions only? The reason behind this taking these dimensions is these dimensions are the A4 sheet dimensions. Once after you draw the diagrams, this will be taken print out in A4 size, and whatever you wanted to draw in this area, if you draw, it will be easy to take the printout. Then we also use the command Z, because once after you draw this the limits, so the limits, entire limit should be in the window. So in order to make the entire area, this area within the area which we can see, so we use the Z zoom, and we also use the A means all, whatever you have drawn in this area, all will be visible. So that is how we do the initial settings. Then OSNAP setting. The OSNAP setting is used in order to identify the endpoints, midpoints, center point. Here some of the points are given. These points, if you want to identify on the object, this OSNAP setting will be enabled and to identify these objects. In order to do this OSNAP setting, we hold shift and then right click the button of the mouse. Then the settings will come, and then in that OSNAP setting will be you can able to select. So once after you select the OSNAP setting, then this window will be open, and we can make a tick mark whichever the point you wanted to see on the object. Those points can be selected and say OK. If you are hurried to select, you can just click on select all the points will be selected. So then say OK. So that completes the OSNAP setting. But this OSNAP setting is very, very useful. Otherwise we can't locate the exact points on the objects. The next setting is dimension style setting. In order to use this dimension style setting, we need to press D in keyboard and enter. Then after you press D and enter, you will one window will be open. This is the window, it will open, and there it will default already the selected standard. Then these are the default dimension style settings which are already selected with the Autodesk. If you want to modify this, we need to go to modify, and if you click on this modify, another window will open. This is another window, and in this we can modify lines, arrows and symbols, text, the fit and the primary units, alternate unit, etc. So now we will go to the lines, and if you in the lines we can able to see if you see the lines, so continuous lines, line weight we can select, and then the line so etc things we can able to select it. And then if you go to the arrows and symbols, next window, if you click here, so this will be selected, and here the arrows, the closed field area and etc it is showing, and the arrow size you can make it 3, and then we can proceed with the other things. So if you click on this text, so it will ask about the text style, that is standard, and the text height we can make it 3, and the text alignment, whether it is horizontal, aligned with the dimension line, etc, we can able to select it. And then we will go to the primary units. If you go to this primary unit, the precision will be 0.00 something will be selected, but we can make it 0 only, because we need integers only, not the decimals. So we will be selecting only 0. So with that, if you are already made all the dimension style, we can just click on this OK. Then the dimension style settings will be done. And if you see the dimension style setting, and this is how the dimension settings we will be doing. And first command we use the D, and in the standard it will go to the modify, and after that the lines, if you select, in the lines, dimension lines we will be keeping white color, line type we keep continuous, and line weight 0.13 mm. And again extension lines, when you give the dimension, this is the dimension line, and extension line color is white, continuous line, and line weight is 0.13 mm. Then if you can go to symbols and arrows, and here also we can able to change many things, but don't change anything, only arrow size you make it 3. And then go to text, and the text appearance, text style may be annotative or standard, text color you can make it white, fill color none, and text height 3 mm, and text placement vertically above and horizontally centered, and view direction is from left to right. Text alignment aligned with the dimension line. So this is the format I prefer for giving the dimension style, and if you feel some other thing is more suitable, you can the use accordingly. So primary units are precision 0.1, so the 0.01 not required even, so 0 is enough. So if you select 0.0, so whatever the dimension we give, the 10 mm 10.0 it will show. So if even if you give 20.0 it will show, because the precision itself 0.0. So that is why we only show a 0 precision. So that like that we will be doing the dimension style setting. Let us see these 3 settings in AutoCAD. Initially, limit settings. You need to type limits in AutoCAD, enter. Then it is asking limits, specify lower left corner. So already 00 defaultly it is there. So you can also again enter 0, 0 and then press enter. Then it is asking a limit, specify upper right corner. So as I wanted to define A4 size dimension, I will be typing 297, 210 and enter. Now the limits are set. But how I know the limits are set into this A4 size dimension? So in order to see that, I will be initially drawing a rectangle which will be having the same dimensions of A4 size. So I will be selecting the rectangle command, and then it is asking to specify the first corner point. The first corner point I will be specifying as 0, 0 and then yes, enter. Then it is asking to specify the other corner point. Other corner point I will be typing 297, 210 and enter. Now after that I can use a scroll button, and then if you see, you can able to see the entire the window which I have drawn in A4 size dimension. Or else you can just simply press Z. Z is for zoom and enter, and here zoom all. I wanted to see the total area which I have actually specified. So you press A and enter. So now we can able to see the entire window. So that is how you do the initial setting, the limit setting. Then I wanted to do O snap setting. First of all, let me tell you the importance of O snap setting. Now let us say I draw one line here. So I draw one line from this point to this point. I draw one line. So now I want to continue the next line from the midpoint of this line. So if I select the line, and if I need to select the midpoint of this line, so if I go to the near to the midpoint, it is showing this is the midpoint, because O snap is already on. That is why it is showing the midpoint. If suppose if I off the O snap setting, so it will not show the midpoint, and if it won't show the midpoint, then it is very difficult to get the midpoint. We need to know the full length. Again I need to draw another line parallel to this line to the half length, and then we need to locate the draw the another line from the midpoint. So instead of avoiding all these things, these O snap settings are done. So if suppose if I will just see the F3 is the O snap. To off O snap, you can press F3, and again to on you can press F3 again. So now see, I wanted to now the O snap is off. Now I wanted to start my line from the end point of this line, so it is not showing. So what I will do, if I want to start the another line from this corner point, so I can approximately I will start from here and I will draw another line like this. So I will be thinking that these lines are exactly started at the end point. But when you zoom in, so zoom in, I actually started the line from here. It is not exactly started at this corner point, because I have not given the O snap setting. So now if I draw the line with the O snap setting, again if I press F3, the O snap will be on. And now if I wanted to draw line from the corner point, so I need not to go there. So let me just start the line from the midpoint, or maybe you can say I will just erase these two lines. I will erase. Now I will draw the line from the end point. It is showing the end point. Again it is showing the end point here. I draw this line. So now even if you zoom 100 times, so these lines are exactly coinciding, because when it is showing the end point, I have drawn this line. So that is the importance of O snap setting. To do this O snap setting, I will be holding the press and hold the shift button, and then press the right button of the mouse. In the mouse, press the right button of the mouse, then this window will be open. And if you go at the last, so O snap setting, the option is there. You can click on this O snap setting, then you can click whatever the points you required. So you can select and then say OK. Defaultly in 2025 AutoCAD, these settings are already done, but some of the times these settings may not be done. So you need to see whether these settings, O snap setting, is already given. Then next one is dimension style setting. So why dimension style setting? Now let us say I draw one the rectangle. So let us say this is the 70 mm by 50 mm. Now I am saying that this is 70 mm by 50 mm, but how I know? So in order to know this is 70 mm, by seeing with the naked eyes we can't able to judge. So we need to give the dimensions. So these dimensions are given from annotation. So let us give the dimension. I will be taking the dimension from here, and this end point to this end point I wanted to measure the dimension. Now if I give the dimension, so it is showing the dimensions here, and it is 70. So again if you want to see the dimension from here to here, again you will be selecting the dimension and selecting the end points, this end point to this end point. Again it is showing it is 50. But these numbers, the dimensions numbers which are very small, that is why with this the zoom in with the A4 size, if you take the printout, this will not be visible. These dimensions will not be visible after taking the printout. So we need to make the dimensions height suitable to the drawing. So in order to make the dimensions suitable to the drawing, we need to do the dimension style setting. So to do the dimension style setting, you can press D in the keyboard and press enter. Then this window will be open. Then you can now I want to change the dimension style setting, so I will be going into the modify, and one more window is open, and here it is actually showing the primary units. So you can start from the primary units itself, and you can give 0, and it is showing the value. Then you can go to the lines. First one, the lines, you can select line type, line weight, but most of the important thing here is the lines. I think here we can use continuous line. These are the continuous lines, line type continuous line. Line weight is the 13 mm. It is the first one is the dimension line, and another one is the extension line. So here the dimension line also continuous line, and then the line type is continuous, and the line weight it can be little less, 0.5, because these are the extension lines. So then you go to the lines and symbols and arrows, symbols and arrows. So here you don't change anything, and you need to change only the arrow size, because the arrow size is very small, that is 0.1 mm. So that is very small, you can make it 3. Then go to text. The text height also is 0.8, but this also you can make it 3. And here the text style you can make it standard, and then vertically centered and horizontally centered. Vertically you can make it vertically above, and then the horizontally you can make it centered, and this text alignment will be aligned with the dimension line. So you can press this, and then you can go to primary units, and you can make precision 0. Now once after I do all the settings, whatever the settings I am doing here, those settings will be visible here. So if you are changing the precision to 0, it will show the 0 precision. If you make it 0.0, see the dimensions, that is 16.9, 19.9, etc. it is showing. But if you make it only 0, so only the digits are showing. So once after you satisfy with the dimension style which you prefer, then say OK, and then you need to the press on set current, because whatever the dimension style you are going to use it, for that you wanted to set this. So say OK, set current, and then close. Now if you see these dimensions, these two dimensions you can able to see properly, even with the after taking printout, these two dimensions you can clearly see. So that is the use of dimension style. If you don't do the dimension style, these dimensions are not visible even after you take the printout, and the dimensions height will be very less, and arrow size will be very less, and dimensions lines and extension lines, this all will be in different thickness. So that is why we need to do this dimension style setting. So these dimension style settings will be useful for giving the dimensions. And here the horizontal dimension, let us say you wanted to give some diameter. Let us say this is the diameter you wanted to give the dimension. Then you can go to, so here you wanted to measure the diameter of this diameter. You can select this diameter and select this circle. So it will be showing the diameter is 28. So likewise, so after you draw the diagrams, so we can able to measure by using this annotation, and we can able to see the dimensions by doing the dimension style setting. Simple 2D drawings. To understand these simple 2D drawings, we are using 3 worksheets, and this will be the first worksheets. I will be explaining each diagram in these worksheets, such that you will be able to practice the commands which we have seen in the previous section, and also we will be familiarized how to use these commands. And these are the various diagrams we are using in this worksheet 1, and here in this worksheet 1 we will also tell you how to draw this layout, and also how to draw these diagrams step by step procedure I will be explaining. As usually, I will open AutoCAD software, and to refer I parallelly use this PDF which I shared here, and this material and this PDFs you can also download from the link given in the description. Now I need to draw this rectangle. So to draw this rectangle, I will be in AutoCAD. I will be using this rectangle command. Select this rectangle, and I can randomly draw from anywhere, but I will try to draw from origin. So here the origin will start at 0, 0, enter, and other end of the corner it is asking specify the other corner point, and other corner point becomes, this is 0, 0, and other corner point will become 297, 210. So here 297, 210, I will enter. So once after this rectangle is drawn, and I will be using the scroll button, and I will be seeing the entire rectangle. Or otherwise I can simply press Z. Z is for zoom, enter, and A in order to see all the diagrams or the objects which we have already drawn. So if you enter Z and A, you can able to see this rectangle. Now again if you go to next diagram, so this is the next diagram we will see. So this I need to draw, because this I am drawing in order to make the layout. So layout dimensions are given here. So these dimensions I will be drawing in AutoCAD. So first I will be taking the total length. The total width is how much? The 15, 15, 30, 30. So 50 is the total the height of this box, and if you see the length 40 and 70, 60, 100. So I will be taking a rectangle again, or otherwise I will take line command because I need to do offset to these lines. Line command, I will draw line here because I need to draw horizontal line. I will on ortho I can also on from here. So the length of the line is 100 mm and the width is 50 mm. Height, again I will be coming back 100 mm and coming to the starting point. Now I will be drawing the center line. So take line command. So from midpoint to midpoint you draw one line. Now in order to draw other multiple lines, I will be using offset command. So take offset command. Now I need to offset with 15 mm. So I will be mentioning 15 mm is the offset distance. So I will select this line, offset it. Same manner I will select this and offset it. But there is a middle line again between 15, so that means that will be a 7.5 mm offset. Again I will use offset command. The offset distance is 7.5. Enter. Now I will be offsetting the same center line from above, and again I will select the line. I will drag the mouse down and I will click again. So I have drawn all the lines. Then I need to draw this vertical line. So this vertical line is at 30 mm apart from the first line. So I will be using the offset, and offset distance is 30 mm. So select this line, bring the cursor right side, click again in the space. Select the line, bring the cursor right side, click again. So now I draw all the lines required for this layout. Now I will try to make the entire diagram or the box with this fashion. So I will be using the trim command in order to make the, so here I need to write the title, so I don't want this, so I will be trimming. I will use trim command. I will trim this. Then again I need to trim this because here I will be drawing the scale here and I don't want this line. And again here I don't want this line because I need to write my name. So this is how I can prepare this. And again here SR University, sorry, here I will go back. So I can press Ctrl Z, or otherwise I can use here another button. So Ctrl Z, if I press, I will come back because I need to trim this line. I need to trim this line, not this one. So again I need to trim this all two lines, vertical lines, because I need to write here SR University. So with this I have trimmed all the lines. Then press escape. Now I need to draw another line for scale, writing scale. So small line I can draw, and I will draw from approximately at the middle. So when it is showing the nearest point, you can select this. Okay, now I will try to write whatever is given here. So in order to type the text, here in the annotation there is a text. You can click on this, go to a single line. Multiple lines I am not using here, so I will be using a single line. So again zoom it here. So here I actually wanted to start and I will be, and it is asking specify the height. I will specify as 5 and enter. It is asking the rotation angle is 0, because if I give rotation angle, the text will be rotated. If I give 90 degrees, instead of typing the text horizontally, the text will be typed vertically. So now I need to write horizontally text, title. Now again here I will write SR University. So wherever you wanted to type the text, you can just bring the cursor there and approximately to that place, and then you write whatever you wanted to write. So SR University, comma Warangal. So with this I can now I need to use the text command, but with the text height less 3 mm. But with this I will just double click. If I double click it, so whatever the text you have written already, that will be stable here. Then again I will go to text command. So now again it is asking the specify the starting point. Somewhere I can specify that starting point. I will off ortho, and then it is asking the specify the height of the text. Now I will make the height of the text as 3 mm. So enter, the rotation angle is 0. Now I wanted to type here name. So name is let me type only name. Then here I wanted to type roll number, here the sheet number, and here the date. So like that. So now for example, now I wanted to write the title and I wanted to write the name. So name, I don't want this line, sorry, I need to trim this line. This line I need to trim. So because the text command is on, so double click it, so it will be stable. Then you go to trim. I don't want this line. So now if suppose if you want to write the title as a simple drawings, so you can whatever, and here you need to write scale. So you can go to text. Now it is already blinking here, that means whatever the text height, the same text height you can continue if you double click in here, because earlier we used the text height as 3 mm. I want to use the same text. So now it is a scale I need to type. Double click. So likewise I can draw this layout. So once after you draw this layout, so because this layout, if you see the entire the document here, so this layout is here. If you see, this layout should be at this corner with 10 mm the gap from here, because once after you draw this, finally you need to print it. So once after you print it, it should be with the same dimension. That means it is, let us say here to here 40 mm. Even after you take the printout, this length should be 40 mm. So that is why we are taking this layout dimensions as A4 size dimension, that is a 297, 210. But you need to maintain a minimum border of 10 mm. So we use here in AutoCAD the minimum border. So minimum border we use. So we take offset and use 10 mm as the minimum border. Enter. So select this and then enter. Now this box should be at this corner. So in order to move this box to this corner, use move command. So you need to select the entire the box. So to select the entire box, I can do one thing. I can select one after the other, but it will take a lot of time. So what I do, I will click here in the space and I will move the cursor to the other side, so that one window will be open. So this window says that whatever the objects are selected by this window will be all selected. So now this all the elements or all the objects are selected by this window, green color window. So you select this, and this is not selected now because it is outside. So now after selection you press enter. Now you move this box to this corner, Now here according to this you need to write some other the text here. So you can use the same similar manner to write the text. So here simple drawings, so write simple drawings here. So take text again, or otherwise you can double click on this because you wanted to use the same text height. So you can click here and then write simple drawings 1, then name, write your name, So I will be writing my name. Then the roll number. So you can type your roll number. By double clicking on this, it will be blinking. So you can approximately you can take the spacing and write your roll number. So this is my roll. This is for example some roll number. So this is my roll number and the sheet number. The sheet number, because it is the first sheet, so I will be writing the sheet number as WS worksheet -01. Then the date, so I will be writing the today's date. So today's date I am typing here. So it is today is 15-September 2025, and a scale 1:1 I am following 1:1. So likewise I will complete this layout. So this is this I will be moving to this corner. So if you go here, the next object is, so this is the next object which I need to draw. So here I need to draw 2 circles. Now I will be using the same the layout for every drawing. So this is the standard layout which you can use for to draw all the drawings and then save it and submit it to the faculty or upload in the given link. So now let me draw this. So here there are 2 circles. The circle diameters are 13 mm diameter and 8 mm diameter. So because we already know only diameter, I will be taking the diameter circle. So I will be drawing the first circle here with 13 mm diameter. With the same circle diameter, I will be drawing another circle, that is with the diameter circle. With the same center, I will draw another circle which 8 mm diameter. So then I need to draw this, the small shape here. This represents we are using the first angle projections. So here I need to use this line with 13 mm diameter, and this distance I am taking as 15 mm, and this is represents the 8 mm. So I will be using a small line here. So I will draw one line as a reference, and then I will use this this line I will draw. So approximately from here I draw this line. This is 7.5 mm upside and again down 7.5. So when the line is showing a green color dotted line, so I can use I can give the dimensions. Now this is 15 mm. So I can as a reference I can write one line. I can draw one line with reference number. So this is 15 mm. So for reference, so now this height will be only 4 mm. 4 mm. Enter. Again down I will be drawing another line with 4 mm. So now I can easily join these 2 endpoints. So I will take a line command. I will join these 2 endpoints of the line. Again I will join these 2 endpoints of the line. Now I have initially drawn one line as a reference that I can erase by erase command. Okay, so now this line I can also move little this side because it is uncovering this, so that it is middle. So now I will draw one more line which is vertical from the quadrant point. I will be drawing vertical line with some distance, maybe 18 or something. Then again I can move this. I can move this line to midpoint. So select this line, select the midpoint, and again move the midpoint to this the center point of the circle. But here if you observe, this line is a axis line and this is having a axis line. So I need to change the properties. To change the properties, we need to go here. If you go here, there is a the properties table. So if you go here, so there are different types of lines are showing. So here the first one is showing that it is the thickness of the line it represents, and here this will be showing the this is showing the type of line. So type of line, it is only continuous, and by block and by layer is here listed here. So you need to change the properties like axis line. So you can use others if you want, if the required the type of line is not here. So you can click on this others, then one window will be open, and still here also there are only 3 types of lines. So you can load other lines which are not listed in this the type of line. So you can click on this load. Then there are several types of lines are here, so we can use any one line. So but now I wanted to use a center line, so I can go to a center line, so which is mentioned here, the center line. So this is the actually the line which I required. So select this, say OK. Now once after that, so you can go to, you can say OK. Then if you observe here in the types of line, this center line is placed. So now what I will do, I will select this line. This line I wanted to make center line, this also I wanted to make center line. So select these 2 lines and go to this properties, then you select a center line, and after you select this center line and press enter, press escape. Now you can see this dotted line. So but at a low zooming, so we can't able to see this these lines properly. So that means I need to change the thickness of the line. So the thickness of the line is 0.25, but this you can change it to the small one. So you can make it 0.05 because this is the axis line, or otherwise we can make it 0.9. Then again this scale also we can change. So scale is given here in the properties. If you go, the scale you can change it to 2, because now the scale is 1. We can here in this the table, once after you click on this the properties, this table will be open. In this table we can change the color. Now it is white color. The type of line, you can also change the line type scale. It is 1 is there, you can make it 2. If you make it 2, the distance between this the distance between this the small dots or the small lines will increase. That means the scale will become double. So press OK. Now you see it. Now we can able to clearly see the axis line. Then once after you satisfied, you can press escape, and then you can also close this properties table. Then this will represent this object. So this actually we need to move this corner, this object to the corner of the layout. So now we can use move command, and then you can move this object to this corner point. So here I can place this inside this block. So I think I have taken some wrong dimensions, that is why it is showing some bigger dimension. So I will be checking this. So now this is actually 13 mm, so maybe it has taken little more maybe this is 8 mm. Let me just correct it. So I can correct it here only. Now I will take line command. From here it is the 15 mm, so I will on ortho, and I will type 15, and again this height will be 7.5, enter. Now it is going 7.5 means no 7, it is 6.5, sorry. So undo, it should be 6.5. So that means sometimes we make mistake, but computer will not make mistake. So 13/2 it is 6.5, so 6.5. Then you can click here and click here. Then this is the exact thing. So I draw this line now for as a reference, so I will erase this. So this is how we will be drawing this the things. Now this represents that we are following the first angle projections. So this layout we can use every time. So you can save this the layout for here. So you can save this layout, and you can go to A, and you can go to save, and then you can give your roll number. Maybe your roll number, you can create one folder here in the documents, and for example you can create one, and then you can give your roll number, save. So now I am giving a drawing 1, so I will be saving here in drawing 1. So now that is how we will be using this the layout. This layout we will be using every time. Now let us go to the other diagram. Now this is another diagram we need to draw here in this layout. So let me explain all these 10 diagrams briefly so that you can able to practice it. So this is the common layout we use for all the drawings, and we will only change the title. If it is simple drawings, we will write simple drawings. If it is projections of solids, we will write projections of solids, etc. And here also we need to mention, according to this diagram, all dimensions are in mm. So because we are using all dimensions in mm, we need to write here the all dimensions are in mm. So here you can go to the text in annotation. You can go to the text, and you take the single line. Then you can click somewhere here randomly, somewhere above the table, and the dimension height you can take it 3 mm only, and type here all dimensions are in mm. All dimensions are in mm. So it represents that we are using the dimensions, whatever the dimensions we use, all are in mm. So it will represent that. So we can keep this the information also above the table at one corner. Even you can move the text to one corner. Now let us try to draw other diagrams. So before starting any diagrams, now let us start these diagrams. Before start of any diagrams, we need to first do the initial settings. So let me do the initial settings here. So what are there are 3 initial settings. The limit setting already I did actually. So limits, so type limits and enter, and initial limits are 0, 0 and enter, and the 297, the 210, enter, Z enter, A enter, so that the total layout I can able to see. Then the next setting is O snap setting. To do O snap setting, press and hold shift right button, go to snap setting. So here already some of the required the points are already selected, so save OK. The next setting is dimension style setting. So to do the dimension style setting, press D into the keyboard and enter. Then we need to modify the standard. We need to modify the dimension style. You click on this modify, go to primary units, you make it 0, 0, 0 only. Then you go to the symbols and arrows. The arrow size you can make it 3 mm, and then you go to text. The text height you can make it 3 mm, and here the vertically the text placement will be vertically above, so that this the text will be above the line, and horizontally center. So already it is centered, it is there, and view direction left to right. And now I wanted to align this text along with the dimension line. So now if you observe here, this is the dimension line, but the text will be seen horizontally, but I wanted to align with the dimension line. Now you see the text, it is aligned along with the dimension line. Then you can go to the primary units, and primary units already given precision as 0. Then say OK, set current and close. Now I have done all the dimension style settings, all 3 settings. Now I can start drawing. Now let me first start with this drawing. So here if you see the one by one drawing, so this is the first drawing I need to draw, and here there are 3 circles. The first circle diameter is 10 mm, second circle diameter is 15 mm, and third circle diameter is not given, but we can assume the third circle diameter is 30, because the 15 mm diameter circle is passing through the center, and it is also passing through the circumference of this circle. So the circumference of the circle diameter, bigger circle diameter, will be 30 mm. So first, when you want to draw, so without the bigger circle we can't locate exact position of these two circles. So we will be first drawing this bigger circle. So to draw this big circle, we will be using the circle command, and you can select circle and radius, and you wanted to draw here, so select here randomly one place, and the radius I have selected, radius is 15 mm. So this is the circle. Now I wanted to draw the remaining two circles inside this circle, so I will be zoom in this position. Now I need to draw this small circle, the medium circle, which is passing through the center point of the bigger circle and also on the circumference of the circle. So now I will be taking the 2-point circle. Now, because to draw this circle I know 2 points, one is the center point of the first circle and another one is on the circumference of the circle. So I will be taking the 2-point circle, and I will mention the center point of the circle. So now it is not showing the center point of the circle, even though you have done O snap setting. When it is not showing, you can move the cursor near to the circumference, then it will show the center of the circle. So when it is showing the center of the circle, you select this point as the first point to draw the circle, and the second point will be onto the circumference with some convenient angle 45, because they have not mentioned the angle, so convenient angle 45 degrees. So you can click on this. So it is drawn. Now I need to draw this 2-point circle. So this 2-point circle, if I want to draw, the diameter is the 10 mm. So I can draw exactly, I need to draw here at this place. The small circle quadrant point is matching with the big circle quadrant point. So that means these two quadrant points of these two circles are matching, are coinciding here. So I need to draw the circle somewhere. So initially what I will do, I will take center and radius circle, or the diameter circle I will take, and I will draw the circle here. So select the center point here, and then the radius diameter is 10 mm. 10 mm. Now this is not the exact position of the circle. This quadrant point of this circle should match with the quadrant point of the bigger circle. So I need to move this circle to the proper position. So I will be using the move command. So select the move command and select this circle. Now after selection, press enter. Then it is asking move, specify base point. Now as I wanted to coincide this quadrant point with the quadrant point of this circle, so I will be selecting this point as the base point. So now I need to select the base point. If I select the quadrant point as a base point, now you can see the cursor is at the quadrant point only. This quadrant point I can easily match or the coincide with the quadrant point of the bigger circle, so that exact position I can able to give. So now again it is showing the quadrant point. So when it is showing the exactly quadrant point, I can click here, so that exactly it is coinciding with the quadrant point. In this way we can give exact position to this circle. So now the first diagram is over. So now I can give the dimension. You can go to dimensions. So here you can go to linear dimension, because here to here is 10 mm. So you can give the dimensions as 10 mm like earlier, and again you can take the dimensions from this quadrant point to this quadrant point. You can select and you can give the dimensions which are parallel to this dimensions, parallel to these dimensions. So this is how you can draw the first diagram. Now let us go to the next diagram. This is the second diagram. In this second diagram, one triangle is drawn, and this triangle base length is given and height also given as 30 mm, and inside this triangle one circle is drawn. So let us draw this triangle. So to draw this triangle, we will be taking the line command. So take line command. So draw a line which is 24 mm length. So select the first point here, and now I need to draw the length of the line. The length of the line is given as 24. So type 24 in the keyboard. Now I need to draw horizontal line. So that means at that time the angle is 0. So in order to access the angle, so I need to press the tab in the keyboard. When I press the tab, so it is showing the angle. So angle is 0 because I need to draw horizontal line. So 24 is the length of the line, and now angle is 0, which makes horizontal line. Now I wanted to draw this inclined line, but I don't know the height exactly. From midpoint to height is 30 mm, but that 30 mm where which point it will coincide in order to have the 30 mm the height. So I don't know. So that means, so in order to locate this apex point, other point of the triangle, so I will be pressing escape so that it will disable the line command. Then you can select line command again. Now I will be drawing the line from the midpoint. Now if I drawing a line from the midpoint, the length of the line is now height I will take. Height is 30 mm. So if I draw a perpendicular line exactly from the midpoint, that will actually represents the total height of the triangle. So in order to locate the total height of the triangle, I am actually drawing the vertical line from the midpoint. Now the height is 30 mm. You can press 30 and then press tab, and then now we can give the taper angle, the angle of inclination of the line. Now I want to vertical line, so I just press 90. So vertical line will be drawn. Now I can easily draw. Now this length of the line is 30 mm. To draw this inclined line from the apex to this point and apex to the point, I can now easily draw by taking line command. So from this corner point to this corner point I can draw line, and that corner point to this corner point I can easily draw the line. This is becoming easy because of this center line, which actually we have written this, we have drawn this line in order to know the height of the triangle. So now actually in the diagram this line is not there. So you can select this line and delete, or you can erase, so that the line was deleted. Now if you give the dimensions from the annotation, take a linear dimension. Now it is 24, it is showing correct. And also the height, I will be taking the height, that is also linear dimensions. The height I will be taking from the midpoint to apex. So this is 30 mm. So this triangle is drawn perfectly. But only thing is, I need to draw another triangle, so another the circle inside this triangle. How can I draw this circle inside the triangle? I can take a circle command, but I don't know the center point of the circle. So but I know this circle is tangent to these three lines. So that means this circle is tangent to this line, and the baseline also. So here in a circle command, if you click here, there is one option at the last circle, that is a tan circle. So now I need to draw a circle which is tangent to these three lines. So I will be selecting this tan circle. So select tan circle and give first tangent here. So when it is showing the tangent symbol, the deferred tangent symbol, so you click there. Again move the cursor to the other line. When it is showing the deferred tangent, you click here. Again you move the cursor onto the other line. When it is showing the deferred tangent, you click there. Now automatically the circle is drawn. So this is how actually now we can able to draw this diagram. So with this second diagram we have completed. Now let us go to the third diagram. So this third diagram we will be drawing with the square. This square dimensions are 30 by 30, 30 mm by 30 mm, and inside there are some circles are drawn. So now first we will be drawing this square which is 30 mm by 30 mm. So let us draw this diagram here. So to draw this I will take rectangle. So I will take rectangle. I will take rectangle here. Now it is asking the specific corner point of the rectangle. I will be starting from this corner point to this corner point. So initial corner point randomly I will select here, and another corner point will be somewhere here. So now the width of this the rectangle is 30 mm, and press tab in order to edit the other dimension, and again 30. So 30 by 30 square. So I can able to draw 30 by 30 square here, and here if you observe there are 4 circles are drawn. These four circles are drawn, and the total dimension is 30 mm. This total dimension is 30 mm. That means the diameter of this circle is 15 mm. This diameter of the circle is 15 mm because the total dimension from here to here is 30 mm. So one circle diameter will be 15 mm and the radius will be 7.5 mm. So I will be taking the 7.5 mm diameter circle, and this circle is tangent to this line as well as this line. So I can use a circle which have tan radius. So this circle I will be taking. Now I will be giving the first tangent onto this line, second tangent onto the horizontal line. Now it is asking the radius of the circle. Radius of the circle is 7.5 and enter. Now this first circle is drawn to the exact position. So now I wanted to draw second circle here. So again I will take tan radius, give first tangent here, second tangent here, and the radius is defaultly 7.5 is there. So press enter. So repeat this procedure for the 2 more times. Tan radius, first tangent, second tangent onto this line, and the radius is 7.5. Again you take the tan radius, first tangent, second tangent, and the radius is 7.5. So likewise I can able to draw these 4 different circles. Now I need to draw another circle which is the bigger circle, and this circle is passing through the centers of these other circles. So that means this circle is passing through the center point of the first circle, center point of the second circle, center point of the third circle, center point of the fourth circle. So I can able to draw this bigger circle by taking a 3-point circle. So if you take in this circle the 3-point circle, so select this 3-point circle. The first circle, the first point is center point of the circle. So now it is not showing the center point, so you move the cursor near to the circumference, it will show the point. So you select this is the first point. Second point is this circle. Third point is this circle. When I select the third point, because it is the 3-point circle, so it is also passing through the other center point of the other circle. So the 4 points circle is drawn. Now I can give the dimensions. I can take the dimensions from this annotation or linear dimensions. Then you select this end point, give the dimensions as 30 mm, and obviously this will also be 30 mm. However, it is mentioned in the diagram in the similar manner. We will be mentioning the dimensions here, but here I need to erase this line from this intersection point to this intersection point. When you want to erase or the delete or the trim a line from intersection point to intersection point, we will be using this command, that is trim command. Select this trim command, and then you select this line where you wanted to trim, and again you select the line where you wanted to trim, again you select the line where you wanted to trim. So once after you trim all these lines, so our diagram is done. So this is how you can able to complete this third diagram. So once some diagrams are over, it is preferable to press Ctrl S. So when you press Ctrl S, these diagrams will be saved automatically. We will go to the next diagram, that is this diagram. So to draw this diagram, so first we will see how best we can able to draw this diagram. So now if suppose you try to draw all these circles separately, and if you draw these lines, so it will take a lot of time. Because this diagram is symmetric diagram, it is preferable to draw 1/4 portion of this diagram, and then the remaining diagram will be the mirrored. So that is the concept here. So that is why this diagram is given in order to understand the mirror command. So now this diagram I will try to draw here. So now if you see the dimensions of this diagram, the total dimensions are 40 by 40, a square I need to draw. So take rectangle command. So I will start the drawing from here. So rectangle, I will give the first corner point there, and the second corner point will be, so this is 40 mm tap, and the height is 40 mm. Again I will press 40 and enter. So now here, instead of drawing all the arcs and all the lines, I will first draw the diagram in the quarter portion. So I will take another square here. That square I will be drawing from the center point to this corner point. So then I will try to draw this quarter portion, whatever the diagram is there. So first I will draw these half circles. So take the full circles with the 2-point circle. So first point is here and second point is here. So again here this half circle also I will draw by taking a 2-point circle, 2-point circle. First point is here and second point is here. Now you trim these lines, trim these arcs. So use trim command. So I don't want these lines, and I will be trimmed here, and even I don't require these lines also, I will be trimmed here. So in this quarter portion, these two arcs I have drawn. Now I need to draw another arc here, and this I can draw by using arc command, or maybe by circle command I can draw, but I will use here arc command. So I will be using the arc command as the starting, center and end point arc. So I will take start, center and end point arc. The start point is here, the center point is here, and the end point is here. I need to take clockwise, anti-clockwise. So I will be taking, I will escape, I will go to start, center and end point. So the starting point is here, and the center point is this, and the end point will be here. So likewise I can able to draw this arc. Now I will try to draw these lines. So I will be taking the line command. The line is starting from this corner point, this corner point to this midpoint, and again this end point, and again midpoint, and it will be going back to its starting position. With this I have completed the diagram required in this the quarter portion. Now I don't require this the second the square which I have drawn initially. So select this and then go to erase. So I have erased. Now I need to mirror this the objects into the above side, this side. So I will be using the mirror command. So take the mirror command. Now I will keep the mirror. Now it is asking select the objects. So what are the objects? These are the objects. Object 1, 2, 3 and 4. These two also I need to select, and I need to select this line also, this line and this line. So total objects I have selected, and press enter. Now I wanted to keep the mirror horizontally. So starting from this center point to horizontally I will be keeping, and it is asking erase the source object. If you say yes, this will be erased and it will be mirrored that side, but I don't want to erase this because this should be there and this also should be there. So I will be saying no, so that the both objects are there. Now I wanted to mirror all these objects to the other side. Now I wanted to select all these objects. If I select objects one by one, so it will take a lot of time. So what I will do, I will first take the mirror command, Now it is asking select the objects. So to select the objects, first I will bring the cursor here and I will click one time. I will click the left button of the mouse, and afterwards I will just drag the mouse onto the other side, such that all these objects will be inside the window. So now if you observe the color of the window, this color of the window is blue color. This blue color window represents whatever the objects are completely inside this window will be selected. Now the square, the bigger square, which is outside the some of the portion is outside this blue color window. So now I will be selecting this. Now all the objects are selected. Now I can give the mirror vertically. So now after selection you need to press enter. Then you can give the line, the mirror vertically. So you can take anywhere vertical line passing through the center. So then you click here. Again it is asking whether you wanted to erase the source object, yes or no. So again no. Now with that I have done the entire diagram. So now I don't require this initial the square which I have drawn. Select that and press erase. It will be erased. Now this is the diagram which I actually required to draw. So if you started drawing all the things, it will take time. So we tried to draw the diagrams at this quarter portion and then we mirrored. With that we can able to minimize the total time required for drafting. Now I will be giving the dimensions to know what is the length of the dimension. So with that this diagram is completed. Now let us go to the next diagram. This is the fifth diagram. So here till now we have completed 4 diagrams. Let me draw the fifth diagram here. So again I will be zooming here. So here if you observe the diagram, here there are several the polygons are there. This polygon having 8 edges. So that means it is the octagon. So to draw this octagon, we will be using the polygon command and the number of sides are 8. And now let me take this polygon command, and the polygon command is somewhere here. If you click on the rectangle, below the rectangle there is a polygon. So this polygon you can take, select this polygon, and now it is asking what is the number of sides. Enter the number of sides. For octagon the number of sides are 8. So you press 8 and enter. Now it is asking the center point of the polygon. Center point of the polygon, you assume that this is the center point randomly somewhere here. Now this is very interesting. So now inscribed in circle or circumscribed about the circle. Now actually we are trying to draw octagon, but now it is asking whether you wanted to draw the polygon inscribed in circle or circumscribed about the circle. So if you draw a circle with 40 mm diameter, whether your octagon should be outside the circle or inside the circle. So that is what I am asking. So now if you select this inscribed in circle, the circle will be the octagon will be inscribed in circle. So if you are selecting circumscribed about the circle, the octagon will be circumscribed about the circle. So now whenever they give the edge to edge, so we need to select circumscribed about the circle. So now it is now asking the diameter, radius of the circle. Radius of the circle is 20 mm because the diameter is 40 mm. So enter. Now let me tell you what is actually the physical meaning of inscribed in circle and circumscribed about circle. Now let us say this is the octagon I have drawn. Let me draw a circle with the same the 40 mm diameter. 40 mm diameter. So like I will take a circle of radius and I will draw with this center. I will draw a circle. The circle diameter is the 40 mm and radius is 20 mm. So if I draw a circle with 20 mm radius, and if I draw a polygon, if I draw with the 20 mm the radius polygon, this polygon is circumscribed. That means it is outside the circle. It is also, if you carefully observe, it is circumscribed about the circle. So that means the diameter of this circle and the diameter of this polygon is same, but the polygon is, it is just circumscribed, only just it is touching the circle and it is outside the circle. So that is actually meaning of circumscribed about the circle. Now let me draw another circle. Circle diameter is the 40 mm. So or otherwise this is only a circle which is which radius is the 40, which diameter is 40 mm. Now let me draw a polygon with the same center, the number of sides are 8, let us say, and with the same center I draw another circle which is inscribed in circle. So now I will again mention the radius of the circle as 20 mm. And now if you observe this polygon, is octagon, it is inside the circle. So that is why inscribed in circle. The polygon is inscribed in circle. But in order to draw this diagram, let me take the dimensions of the circle. So the dimensions of the circle is 40 mm from here to here, the 40 mm. Now to draw this diagram, this polygon, octagon, so the dimensions are given from this edge to this edge. Whenever edge to edge dimensions are given, so we need to consider circumscribed about the circle. So if the diameter of the circle is 40 mm, the polygon should be outside the circle. So that is how actually this the circumscribed about the circle need to be considered. Now let us delete this. This is inscribed in circle, that we need to delete it, and this circle also I will delete. This I draw only to understand this. So in order to draw this, here we need to understand that we need to use the circumscribed about the circle. Once after you draw this octagon, you need to draw another octagon with 3 mm the offset. So instead of drawing again, calculating the diameter 40 minus 6, it is 34, and if you draw another polygon, so that will be coming here. Instead of that, we know the offset distance as 3 mm, we can directly take the offset command. So offset command is here, so select the offset command, and the offset distance, here the offset distance is 3 mm, so select 3 and enter. So now you need to offset this polygon, select this polygon, bring the cursor inside, click work again. If you want to draw another polygon which 3 mm the offset, now you need to select this second polygon, bring the cursor inside, click there. So likewise you can do the offset several times. So now here if you observe carefully, there are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 octagons are there. Here also I have used 7 octagons. Now let me give hatching. So now I can even give the dimensions here. So take the annotation in the linear dimension. Here to here is the 3 mm. So 3 mm dimensions I give here. Now the diagram is over, but I need to give some hatching. So some stars hatching, some the lines hatching, some other design hatchings are given here. So these hatchings I need to give here. So in order to give this hatch, we will be using hatch command. This hatch command is here. So you go to hatch command, select the hatch command. Now where you wanted to do hatching, so there you first do the hatching. So here I wanted to do hatching. So you select there and press escape, because I wanted to make 3 different hatchings. So first you do hatching here. Again you go to hatch command, and where you wanted to do hatching, there you do hatching and press enter, and then again you go to hatching, and where you wanted to do hatching, so there you select and press enter. So likewise there are 3 places I wanted to do hatching, so 3 places you do hatching. So these 3 are looking similar. Now I need to change the style of hatching. So first I will select the style of hatching here, but here the style of hatching is same. Here also lines and here also lines, but the only difference is here the lines are the parallel, and this lines the density is very less, but here the number of lines are more. So I need to reduce the number of lines. So that means I need to increase the dimensions, the distance between the 2 lines I need to increase. So in order to do that, you select this hatching. Once after you select hatching, this another window will be open, and here the scale factor they given as 2, they given as 1. So if I make the scale factor 2, so that means the distance between the lines will increase double. So still it is smaller, so I will make it 4. So enter. Now I can clearly see the lines. So the scale 4 is the more suitable to the lines. So I am satisfying with the 4 scale. If you are still not satisfied, you can even give the scale factor 5 and see whether it is more suitable. So now approximately how it is here, the similar manner the hatching should be appearing. So 4 is 5, it is looking very bigger, so I will be giving 4 only as a scale. So enter. Now if you wanted to change the hatch style, then you press enter. Now if to change the hatch style in the second hatching, so we need to select the hatching first, then you press escape and enter, so that will go. Then you select the second hatching. After you select second hatching, so you can change the angle, or you can change the scale, etc. But here this hatching style, it is actually line, but I wanted to change the hatch pattern style. So if you go here, hatch patterns, if you click on this hatch patterns, so here we can able to see different types of hatch styles. So you can scroll down the roller. So if you are scroll down, so you can see different types of hatching, and we need actually stars, the cross. So this is the actual required the type of hatching. So you select this stars. So once after you select the stars, sorry, here I think 2 times it has been hatched, so that is why there are 2 types of hatchings. So let me actually delete this hatching, one hatching, because the 2 times it has been hatched. So I will select one I will be deleting. So I deleted. So now if you see the density of the stars, number of stars are more, I need to again click here, and now I need to increase the scale I will increase to 3. Let us see. So now if I increase the scale to 3, now almost how I want the stars here, in the similar manner it is appearing here. So I am satisfied, so press enter. Oh sorry, escape. So press escape. So then you need to change the hatch style of the center one. So select this, and after that you go to hatch patterns. Then you can see what type of hatching it is, and you try to compare this hatching with the hatch patterns are available in the list. So you can click down. So now Easter, this is the hatch pattern which is matching, so you select this. Now here again, if you see the density is more, you can increase the scale factor as the 2 and enter. Now if I compare this scale factor with this, almost I satisfied with the scale factor, so I will be using the same hatch pattern. Now this is how we can use hatching. So with this, the 5th diagram also completed. So these are the first 5 diagrams which we use for drafting. Now let us go to the next diagram. This is the 6th diagram. So I will draw the 6th diagram here in another line. So here I need to give the dimension. I also completed the dimension. Let us go here. So I will draw this diagram here. So if you carefully observe this diagram consisting several ellipses. So here if you see the number of ellipses, so here you can see that there are total 20 different types of ellipses are available here, and you can see these 20 ellipses, and you can also see one circle at the center, and which is having a diameter of 20 mm. Now let me first draw the circle which is 20 mm diameter. So take circle command. So I will move this. So take the circle command. Circle and the diameter are radius, and diameter of the circle is radius is 10 mm. Enter. Now I will draw this ellipse, first ellipse. So now to draw the ellipse, I will be taking the axis end points of the ellipse. So select this axis end points of the ellipse, and now it is asking specify the axis end point of the ellipse. Instead I can take I can take a center point of the ellipse. First one I will take, because already you have drawn the circle. So you take a center point of the ellipse, then it is asking to specify the center point of the ellipse. So this center point of the ellipse and center point of the circle both are same. So you select the center point of the circle, and then it is asking the specify the end point of the ellipse. So first end point you can give minor axis, and the major axis end point is, because the diameter total, the major axis is 40 mm. From the center to this end it will be 20 mm. So here you can give this dimensions as 20. Enter. So with this I completed this ellipse and this circle also. Now I need to multiply this ellipse, so around the center point of the circle. So in order to multiply and rotate with the equal angle around a point, I will be using polar array command. So here in polar array command, here if you go, this is the polar array command. So you take this polar array command, so select the ellipse, and it is asking the enter. It is asking the specify center point of the array. The center point of the array will be the center point of the circle. So select this. Then afterwards, the number of items it has been multiplied and the rotated is number of items are 6. So now the number of ellipse we required is 20. So you edit the 6 as a 20 and you press enter. Now this same the diagram has been drawn here. Now you can give the dimensions, and to give the dimension you can go to annotation, linear dimensions. You give the dimension from this quadrant point to this quadrant point, which is 40 mm, and also you give the dimensions of the diameter of the circle. So you can't exactly locate the diameter of circle. You zoom it and you select the circle. So this is the circle. So this circle diameter you want, you can select this circle, and then you can give accordingly how it is mentioned in the diagram. So with this, the sixth diagram also completed. Let us go to the next diagram. So this is the seventh diagram. So let me draw this seventh diagram. This is also very simple diagram. So here only one polygon is drawn and other polygons are copied. So these polygons are copied from one polygon. So you need not to draw all the polygons by using polygon command every time. If you draw one polygon, all the other polygons can be copied and placed in the proper position. So here let me first draw this polygon, and if you carefully observe, they given the polygon dimensions as from one corner point to another corner point. If I draw with the same center of the polygon a circle, if I draw a circle with the same center of the polygon, and if you give the diameter as 20 mm, that circle will be coming outside the polygon. That means the polygon will be inside the circle. So that polygon is called as inscribed in circle. So now I will be taking drawing this polygon by taking a polygon command. So take the polygon command. The number of sides of the polygon are 6 now, because it's a hexagon, and enter. Now it is asking center point of the polygon. Center point of the polygon I am randomly taking here. Now it is asking inscribed in circle or circumscribed about the circle. Now I am taking inscribed in circle because if I draw a circle with 20 mm diameter, with the same center, if I draw a polygon, the polygon will be inside the circle. So I will be taking inscribed in circle. Then I need to mention the radius of the circle, that is 10. Now this is the polygon, but here this polygon, the edge is this here. You see the bottom side is the corner point is there, but here there is a edge, because defaultly it will be coming like this after you use the polygon command. But now I need to rotate this polygon. So to rotate this polygon, use rotate command, select this polygon, and then enter, and specify the center point somewhere, and then now you use 90. Now we rotated that polygon with 90 degrees, so that we got the position of the polygon with the same like this. Now the same polygon will be copied here. This polygon I drawn. This polygon I can easily copy here. I can also easily copy here, here, and here. And if suppose now I am assuming that this is the polygon I drawn, and this I wanted to copy from this place to this place. So at that time I need to use the base point. The base point concept is very, very important here. Let me first take the copy command. Take copy command, select this polygon, and enter. Now it is asking the base point. So if I take the center point of the base point, the cursor will be at the center point only. Then when I move here to here, then I don't know where this center point of the polygon is coinciding. So I will be taking this is as a base point. This is as a base point, so that this base point of this polygon is coinciding with the other second polygon, the base point. This base point, this is the place where the base point of the polygon, first polygon, and this point is coinciding with the first polygon at this place, and that point is the base point for the second polygon. So now I will be coinciding over here, so that other point is multiplied. Again, this is the base point of the first polygon, and that is coinciding to this corner point of this base point of this diagram. So I will be clicking here. So I will be clicking over here. So like that I will be copying. Now I wanted to copy here, but this base point is not coinciding with any other point on the object. So I can't even copy these two polygons because I have taken the base point this side. So that is why I could able to complete maximum of these objects. Now let me press escape. Now again take a copy command, select the same object. Now you take the base point this side. So if you take the base point this side, and it is coinciding here, and it is also coinciding here, and it is able to complete the entire the polygons. So, okay, so that is how actually we need to use the base point concept in order to draw the diagram. So that is how we will complete this diagram. So let us go to the next diagram. So this is the another the diagram. This may be which diagram? 6 diagrams are over, 7 diagrams are over. So let me keep these diagrams aside. So let me give the dimensions. These dimensions are given aligned dimensions. This is not horizontal or vertical dimension, aligned dimensions. So give the dimensions from this point to this point, and this is 20 mm. So now these 5 diagrams are over. So let me keep these diagrams from this corner. So I will select this diagram. I will use move command. I will be moving this diagram to this corner. Now I am also moving this diagram, and I am moving this diagram to this corner point. Now this space is there for the remaining diagrams. Let me complete this another diagram. So if you start this diagram, so this is also similar to a previous diagram like this we have drawn. So now let us try to draw 40 by 40 square, and inside that we will try to draw this all we will try to draw at the quadrant point, and then we can able to you can able to complete other things, or otherwise you can complete all the circles with a 2-point circle, and you can able to trim it, so that will be easy. So now in order to draw this diagram, we will take a rectangle command. Take rectangle command. The rectangle command dimensions are, if you see the dimensions, 40 by 40. So you press 40, tap 40. So the 40 by 40, the square is drawn. Now you use 2-point circle. In order to draw this 2-point circle, we will be using, take 2-point circle, draw one circle from this corner point to midpoint. Again take circle, this corner point to this corner point. Again take circle, this corner point to this corner point. So likewise we can able to draw the circles. Okay, draw the circles from corner point to corner point like this. So now I need to trim these circles. So use trim command, and then trim these lines. So instead of trimming one by one, you can just click once and then trim all the lines at a time. So once after you complete this, you don't want this line, so you can delete it, or otherwise let us try to draw the bigger circle with the same diameter. So take a center and radius circle. The center point is this, and the radius will be the another point. So this circle we have drawn. Now let me draw this inside. I will draw this the square. So to draw this square, I can use line command and draw, but instead I wanted to use polygon command, and then I wanted to draw this square. So take a polygon command here, polygon command, and specify the center point. Number of edges of the polygon is 4, because the square will have 4 edges, and the center point of the polygon is the same center point of the circle. And now because the edge to edge is dimensions are given, so it will be inscribed in circle, and then the dimensions they given from center point to here is 20 mm. So 20 mm is the diameter, and the radius will be 10 mm. So enter. Now the position of the square is here like a box, but it is here like a diamond. So I wanted to rotate this square. So you use rotate command, select this square, select the same center point, and the rotation angle is 90 degrees. No, 90 degrees means again it will come to the same position. The rotation angle is 45 degrees. Now it has been rotated. So that is how we can complete this model. Now I don't require this, the initial the square which I have drawn. I can easily erase it. Now you give the dimensions to this diagram with linear dimensions. So here to here dimensions are given, that is 20 mm, and dimensions are from here to here again 40 mm. So this is how you can able to complete this diagram also. Now let us go to the next diagram, and 2 more diagrams are there. We will try to complete these 2 more diagrams in this worksheet. So now to draw this diagram, how to draw? So there are several ways to draw this diagram. You can take a line command, you can draw all the lines one by one, and this the diagram will be drawn. Instead, you can draw one line and then we can able to use the offset. So offset distance is given 8 mm, and if suppose this is 8 mm, 18 mm, total length will become 40 mm. So take line command. So draw one line, horizontal line. To draw horizontal line, we can use we can on ortho. So here ortho on off is there, and even you can use F8 in order to on ortho mode. So I am just using ortho mode. So now I wanted to draw a line which is 40 mm. So I will be just simply typing 40. Then press escape. Again you draw vertical line which is 40 mm length. So now I draw one horizontal line and vertical line which is 40 mm dimensions. Now I need to offset the lines with the 8 mm the gap. So now you can use offset command. Offset distance is 8 mm, and this is the line. You can offset it, again offset it, again offset, offset, offset. The similar manner you can offset it here. So now I have done offsetting. Now once offset is over, now you can use the trim command in order to trim the lines wherever it is not necessary. So I will trim these two lines, all corner 2 points lines. I will trim it. I will trim here also. Now I don't want any line here, so I will be trimming all these lines at a time, and again I will trim all the lines at a time, and all the lines at a time here vertically. And again, in addition to that, this also have been trimmed. So now this is the another diagram. This diagram, very simple diagram. So only if you draw one horizontal and vertical line, and if you do offset and if you do trimming, this diagram will be completed. Now you can give the dimension to this diagram, that is 8 mm is given here. So same manner we will be giving the 8 mm diameter. So then we will go to the last diagram, which is here. So I will be drawing this last diagram somewhere here. So I will move this diagram, two diagrams. So I will take move command. So I will move little this side. So because ortho is on, so now it is not properly moving. So I will be moving this side. So here I will try to draw this diagram. So if you carefully observe this diagram, here there are there are some polygons which are having 30 mm diameter, the polygon corner to corner, and with the offset of 3 mm one polygon is drawn, and with the offset of 3 mm another polygon is drawn. So likewise the different polygons are meshed each other. So I need to draw these polygons. To draw this polygon, I will be using the polygon command. The number of sides are 6. Enter. Now here whenever they give corner to corner distance, we need to use inscribed in circle. The center point of the polygon is this, and inscribed in circle. The inscribed in circle and the radius of the circle, radius of the polygon will be the 15 mm. So now this polygon is drawn. And with the 3 mm offset, I need to draw another polygon. So I will zoom it here. Use offset command. Then the offset distance is 3 mm. Enter. Then you offset this. Offset the first polygon. So once you draw one polygon, that means this polygon, again here also we use base point concept. Now let us say this is the first polygon. This polygon center point, if I take center point, this polygon center point, polygon center point is coinciding with this midpoint of the polygon. So in the similar manner, this point is the center point of this polygon. So center point of this polygon will be here, center point of this polygons will be here, which is the midpoint of this line. So likewise we can able to copy it. So use the copy command, select these two polygons, enter, select the base point as center point. Now you move the base point to this midpoint, and again move this the base point to this midpoint. So now we have copied the remaining two polygons without drawing, but here we need to carefully observe that these all polygons are meshed together, so we need to trim wherever it is not necessary. So use the trim command. So here where is trimmed, here it is trimmed, so you use these two lines as trimming. Again if you go here, so here these two lines are trimmed, then here if you observe these two lines are trimmed. So likewise we can do trimming here. Then similar manner, where is the trimming is balanced, you can just check. So here I need to trim these two lines according to the diagram. Again here it is over, and here I need to trim these two lines. Now with this we almost completed the trimming. So now you give the dimensions, linear dimensions from this corner point to this corner point. So now if I take horizontal dimensions, it will be giving the horizontal dimension only. Now I need to take, because the inclined dimension, I need to take the aligned dimension. So take the aligned dimension from this point to this point, and this is 30 mm. Again if you take aligned dimension from this point to this point, it is 3 mm. So with this all these 10 diagrams are over. Now we will be seeing how to print this, the diagrams. So now once you completed these diagrams, so layout is proper and your name, everything is proper, now you need to print this. So to print this the diagrams, you can use the plot or Control P, and then you can go to a previous plot, or maybe you can use the same none, and then you can use the printer or plotter the name. So you can just say give the do PDF, or otherwise it is preferable to directly take the printout, because when you maintain 1:1 scale, it will exactly come and it will be printed. Then you can now convert it into PDF. Now here display, instead of display we can take window. Once if you select the window, it will be asking the corner point. So you can select this corner point and this corner point. Now you can go to preview. So now if you see, this is the preview of the first diagram, the worksheet, and this you can directly the print, and then you can save in PDF, and that PDF we can able to save in any place, and at any place we can able to open. So that is the advantage if you convert the AutoCAD file into the PDF. So with this the 2D simple drawings of worksheet 1 is completed, and the remaining things we will see in the next coming. So this is the second worksheet. Here there are 5 diagrams. Let us try to learn how to draw these diagrams one by one. So to start with, you can open AutoCAD, but after you open AutoCAD, you need to again do initial settings, you need to draw layout, and then you need to draw the diagrams. This will take time. Instead, we can go to the file where you have saved the file. So you can go to the file, respect to file. I saved the file in documents. So here the drawing, the first file name is given as drawing1. So I can even edit the file name. So this I am writing as worksheet 1. Now when I want to draw second worksheet, I can copy the first worksheet drawing and paste it here, and now I can change the worksheet number. Now this is worksheet number 2. Now I can easily open worksheet number 2. After I open worksheet number 2, all the settings which I have done initially, the layout which I have drawn initially all are here. And as worksheet 1 I already saved separately, I can easily I can edit, I can even delete this. So I am selecting this objects and I am erasing, because here I wanted to draw worksheet number 2. So this diagram also belongs to worksheet number 1, so I will erase. Now this way I am minimizing the time for doing initial settings and also to spend time for drawing this layout. Now because it is the worksheet number 2, so I will edit this sheet number. Instead of saying worksheet number 1, I will say worksheet number 2, and the worksheet number 2, the title is simple drawings 2. So now instead of saying simple drawings 1, I will edit this is as simple drawings 2, and remaining all things will be same. Now I will, let us say the date I will modify as 16/9/2025, and the scale will be same, and every remaining all things will be same. Now this is the layout for second worksheet. Within 1 minute I could able to complete the layout as well as the things if I copy the file. I will be opening the AutoCAD file parallelly so that I can able to refer this. Okay, I opened this file which is worksheet number 2, and parallelly I open AutoCAD file so that I can able to refer this to. And some people, they will be also copying this diagram and keeping in the place somewhere here. Even that is also a good practice, because every time I need not to see parallelly. So for example, now I can easily copy this. Now this diagram I wanted to draw, so I can go to this respective file, and this diagram I can copy. I can paste somewhere. So now for example, I copy this diagram, and I will open this AutoCAD. I will paste it here as a reference. So then I can parallelly see this diagram and draw. So because the dimensions are little bigger, I will let me just change the scale. Change the scale to 0.5. Scale factor is 0.5. Enter, so that I can able to see with the same scale. It's not actually as for the scale. So now I can parallelly see and draw the diagram here. Now I wanted to draw this diagram. So I will take, so in order to draw this diagram, first I need to complete this first one lamp. There are several lamps, so there are total 7 lamps in the row, and there are 3 rows and 7 columns. Let me first draw one lamp. So this lamp, the dimensions are the height is 10 mm and the width is 10 mm. So I will draw this one lamp with the circle command. Take a circle and radius command. So draw one circle here. The radius will be 5 mm. So then you zoom it. So I am drawing a line with line command. So I draw quadrant point to center point one line, center point to quadrant point again another line. And now I will take again line command. I will start with the midpoint to this quadrant point to midpoint I will draw. Now as a lamp is like this, so I need to edit the extra lines. So I will use trim command. Trim the unused lines, or maybe not required. There are some lines are not required, so that the lines you can able to trim. So once you complete this lamp, you need to multiply this lamp in number of rows and number of columns. So for that we will use rectangular array. So go to rectangular array, select this object. So select object for doing rectangular array. So select this object enter. Now it is multiplied the objects into number of rows and columns. But now here, once after you select this and execute it, one more window will be open here. This window, the number of columns it is asking, already 4 columns are there, but for us we need 7 columns. Then again, number of rows, it is 3 are there, but we need 5 columns. And the distance between the two objects, this is one object and this is the another object. Distance between the two objects in terms of columns, it is 15 mm is there, but we want the zero gap between these two. That means this center point to this center point, the distance should be 10 mm. So instead of 15 mm, you type 10 mm, and again here instead of 15 mm vertical distance, you can make it 10 mm. As you are changing the numbers here, automatically the changes are happened in this array. Then once everything is done, you can say OK, because it is gone up. So I will be moving this. So take move command and select this and move to this place. Now I need to give the dimensions. Go to the annotation. So give the dimension from here to here, and this is the 10 mm. And again the height also they given. Height is bottom to up. This is the 10 mm. Okay, so this is how we can draw. So this diagram, if it is here, so every time it will be changing along with the other AutoCAD diagram. So that is why I won't use this way. So now let us we have completed this diagram. Now let us go to the next diagram. This diagram is actually a disc brake, the disc brake, and you need to draw this disc brake with a circle command. How many circles are there? You select, you just count it, and here there are 5 circles we can clearly see, and the diameter of these circles are given as 10, 14, 36, 46 and 50. So we will and all these circles having a same center. So we will try to draw these circles one by one. So I will draw this disc brake in this area. I will select the circles. The bigger circle diameter is 50. Bigger circle diameter is 50. So I will try to draw circle with the diameter. Circle with the diameter I will take, and I will draw the circle here, and the diameter is 50. So next circle diameter is 46. So I will use the same circle diameter, but the diameter is 46. Diameter of the circle is 46. Then the next circle diameter, 46, yes. Next circle diameter is 36. So again 36 I will give, because they given all diameters only. So I am taking diameter circle. Then next circle diameter with the same center is 14. One more circle diameter with the same center is 10. So likewise I will try to draw the circles. Now after you draw the circles, now here the important thing is we need to draw this half circle at the quadrant point. So half circle at the quadrant point means on this second circle at the quadrant point there is one circle I need to draw. That circle diameter is 4 mm. Again take a diameter circle, select the quadrant point, then you give diameter as 4 mm. Then here I need to multiply this half circle around this on the circumference of this circle. So I will first trim this circle. So you take trim command, trim this circle, and then now you can do array command, polar array command. Take polar array command, because I need to multiply this circle, half circle. Select this half circle which you need to do polar array, enter, and specify the center point of the array. So around this center point of the circle it need to be arrayed. So select the center point. Then the number of the items are 6 is here, but we need total 12 number of items are the half circles. So you can edit this number of items are 12. Now I need to trim this. I need to trim the line which is between the half circle. So I will use the trim command. I will trim here. So around the circle, so I will trim wherever the trimming is required. Yeah. Now I need to draw another circle, full circle, but that is not actually at the quadrant point. So I need to draw this little above. So if I see exactly, so I need to draw total 12 circles around the circumference. That means the angle between these two circles will be 30 degrees. So from this line, this circle angle with this horizontal line is 15 degrees. So first I will draw this full circle at the quadrant point. So take the diameter circle, select the quadrant point, and the diameter is 4 mm. Now I need to rotate such that it will make 15 degrees with the horizontal line. So to rotate, I will use rotate command. Select this circle. I need to and enter. Now it is asking base point. If I need to select the base point as center point, because about the center only it need to be rotated. So select the base point as center point. Now it is asking the rotation angle. So if I give 30 degrees, it will come again here. So it should be between these two half circles. That means this angle is 15 degrees. So give 15 degrees. So it is copied, it is moved, and the rotated with 15 degrees. Now you can use polar array. Select the polar array, then select this circle, enter, and specify the center point of the circle. Now instead of 6 items, I can copy this, I can edit this. Number of items are 12. So now it is copied. It is copied and did the polar array. Now we have completed total drawing, but only thing is I need to draw one axis line here. This axis line I need to draw. So I will use line command, and initially I will draw the lines, then I will convert that into axis line. So initially I will be drawing this from the quadrant point to the 60 degrees 60 mm line I can draw, because the 50 mm means exactly up to the circle diameter. So I will draw up to 60 mm. So you can on ortho, and then you can give 60, enter. In the similar manner, I will also draw another line vertically from the quadrant point, and the height of this the line is, length of the line is 60. Now these two are not at the center, so it is actually projected one side. So now I can easily move by using move command. Take move command, select this line, enter, specify, select the midpoint, and this midpoint you again replace with the center point. Then again this line you select, this is the midpoint. The midpoint you coincide with the center point of the circle. In that way I can able to align these two lines exactly at the center. But now these are the continuous lines. These lines should be a dotted lines. Now in order to change the properties, select these two lines, go to properties, and in the properties you can see the various lines. So now you can select the center line. So center line if you select, so now you can see this is the axis line. But when this axis line, the dots, the gap between the dots are very small. So I wanted to change the scale. So select these two, again go to the layer properties, then you go to your properties, and next to the properties there is arrow mark. You can click on this arrow mark, then one more window will be open. Here you can increase the scale. You change the scale to 3 and enter. Now you can clearly see the gap between the two dotted lines. So we can easily see, even with the small magnification, we can able to clearly see the axis line. So now we can close this window, otherwise it will always make the disturbance. So you close the window and press enter. You can press escape. So once after this you can press escape. So now this diagram is over. Now you can give the dimensions. So you know how to give the dimensions. So you go to the dimension and align the dimension. So you can give the diameter here, and this is the 4 mm. Then you take the dimensions, a linear dimension, and here first if I give the outer diameter, so inner diameter will actually make the strikeout. So that is why we need to give the first the small diameter to big diameter. So this is a 10 mm diameter. Again you take the linear dimensions, and you give the next diameter circle. Then again you enter. So you take the linear diameter, linear dimensions. Again you can take the diameter here. So this is a quadrant point to quadrant point. It is showing this is a 46, and again the bigger size circle diameter. So likewise from small to big, if you give the diameter, so no dimension line is actually intersecting the other dimension line. If you give 50 first, so all other things are getting intersecting, so you will be confused. So that is why it is preferable to give the dimensions without intersecting other dimensional lines. So with this the second diagram is completed. So let us go to the third diagram. So to draw this third diagram, there is a small mistake actually here, and this line should be a horizontal line, a straight. So by mistake it has been deformed, but anyhow this is, you can consider this as the 50 by 50. And let me first draw a 50 by 50 square. So this diagram, it is very easy. Only thing is, because of this is actually the symmetric diagram. So this the quarter portion is similar to this, and these two are symmetric to this. So it is easy if you draw a quarter portion diagram and then if you mirror it. So let us try to draw this. So I will draw in this place, I will draw this diagram in this place. So now first what I will do, I will take this diagram 50 by 50 square. So take a rectangle, draw a square which is 50 by 50. 50, tap 50, enter. So 50 by 50 square. Then in order to draw this, I will draw another square which is 10 by 10. In order to draw in this portion, I will take another 20 by 20. So likewise I will take 3 squares, so which will minimize my work. So take another circle which is from even I can draw here or from here also. This will be more easy. So otherwise I will take here only. So take the 20 by 20 rectangle. So 20, tap the 20, enter. Now I will take another rectangle again, a rectangle command. From this corner point to center point I will be taking the line. So now I initially need to draw these three the squares. Now you see how I am drawing the remaining diagrams. Now if I carefully observe, I need to draw this small object which is with 4 lines. So this is starting from the 20 by 20. It is starting from this 20 by 20 square, this corner point to this corner point, like this. So I will use the line command. So I will draw a line from this corner point to this corner point. I will off ortho, and then again I will draw this line also. I will draw another line from here. All 4 lines I am trying to draw. So I will draw this portion I have drawn from this corner point to midpoint, midpoint to end point, again end point to midpoint, midpoint to this. Okay, so I completed this. Again let me complete another square, another triangle. This triangle is starting from this place to this place, again here this place to this place. In order to locate this point at this corner, so I will draw another square here, another square here. So take rectangle command, take rectangle command. So rectangle command I need to draw here which is 10 by 10. So 10, tap 10, enter. So to draw this triangle only I am drawing this all all squares, otherwise these squares are not required. So now you take again line command. This triangle is starting from this corner point to this point to this point, and then it is coming to this point. So this point is nothing but this, and this point is nothing but here, and again you go here and go back. So this is a triangle. So I draw this triangle and I also draw this object. So these two, this triangle and object only has been mirrored this side. So now I can erase this square because this is not required. I can erase even this square which is not required. I can erase this. Even this square also not required. I will erase this. So once after this, I need to mirror these objects. So first I will keep the mirror horizontally. So select the mirror command, select the objects. So for selection there are two ways. So I can come to the leftmost, the objects I need to select. So these are the objects I need to select. So bring the cursor to the left side of the objects to be selected and click here once, and then drag the mouse, then again click other side. So all the objects are selected, then press enter. Now you can keep the mirror. It is asking to specify the first point of the mirror line. So mirror line I wanted to keep horizontally at the middle of the square. So first point you select here, and the second point, because if mirror is a little inclined, the objects also will be inclined. So I will be taking midpoint to midpoint as a mirror. So select this. Then it is asking whether you wanted to erase the source object, yes or no. So I don't want to erase the source object, so say no. Now I need to again mirror the remaining objects into other side. So select again. Now in order to cover all the objects without selecting this the square, I will take the mirror command and I will keep the cursor here, and then I will be selecting these remaining objects. Now I will keep the mirror vertically. So selection is over. So press enter. So select the midpoint, and midpoint to midpoint you can keep the mirror. Say no, so that it is multiplied. Now I don't require this initial square which I have used here. So that initial square I can erase. Then this is the required object. Now I can give the dimensions. So take the dimensions. The dimensions from here to here is 10 mm. Again enter. Here to here is 10 mm. Enter. Here to here is 10 mm. So this all dimensions should be in one line. When you are giving a dimensions parallelly, so you need to give the dimensions in a same single dimension line. So it will actually looking good and easy to understand, and it is also says that the total length is 50 mm. So this is how we can complete the diagram. But here, apart from this diagram, we also need to do hatching. Here these are the hatching, and there are different styles of hatching styles they have used. So now you can go to hatch and then do hatching to this the corner portions where there is a irregular polygon or pentagon. So you can select there, and now these four are similar, so you press enter. Again go to hatching, and if I see these four are again another similar type of hatching where there is a diamond shape. So then you can select these four and then press enter. Again go to the hatch, so where you wanted to see this octagon shape, and here you can select the hatching at different places, and then you can say enter. Now if you carefully observe, these all hatchings are same, but here it is not matching with the shape of shape of this. So I need to change the hatch pattern. So select this hatch pattern. Once after you select this hatching, it will be opening the another window, and you can go to hatch patterns. So here there are different types of hatch patterns are available. Which hatch pattern, which hatching is actually matching with the required hatching, so that you need to search. So it is actually glass. So you can select the glass, because each hatching is actually representing one material.
So this hatching is representing Earth, it is hatching is representing Easter, and this is hatching is representing ghost glass, etc. This representing cross. So likewise, each hatching represents one material or one indication of something. So now according to this hatching, I need to give the this hatching. So select this. But if you see, this hatching size is bigger, I need to reduce the size of this hatching. So the scale, that means I need to reduce the scale. So now the scale is 1, so I will make scale as 0.2, then press enter. Now I can easily clearly see the hatch pattern, so then I will press escape. So now I am satisfied with this hatch pattern. Now I wanted to change this hatch pattern here. So this is like a bricks hatching. So if you see here, so this is like a bricks hatching. So you can go to hatch patterns again, you select this first, then this window will be open. Now go to hatch patterns, now select similar type of this hatching. So now if you see, these bricks are arranged not horizontal or vertical, it is with inclined position. So now you can see such type of bricks hatching. So in this the hatch patterns, so if you see, it will be there somewhere, otherwise they have not done, they could have not able to done this hatching. So now you can go here, so it is not there, but you can go search once again. If you search, it will be there somewhere. So these are horizontal hatchings, but here you see, these are the another type of hatching, but this is not matching with the required thing. Let me go here one more time, let me check. So here I think this is only thing which is matching with the, so let me select this. So if you select this, and if you see, this hatching is different, completely different. This hatching is not actually coinciding. So you go again, so then you come down. So see here, this is the hatching style we required. So select this. So once after you select, the hatch style is, the hatching is correct, but only thing is the dimensions are bigger. You can change the scale to 0.1 and see whether it is matching. So 0.1 actually speaking, it is also appearing little bigger size, a smaller size. So I will make it 0.2. Actually compare with this, it is a little bigger size. So let me change back to 0.1 only. Now if you observe, this hatching is perfectly matching with this. So this is the hatch pattern. So now I will go to the another hatching, and which is here, and here actually the hatch style is aligned. So now I need to give this hatch pattern. If you closely see the type of hatching, these are the actually symbols and which are did the hatching. So now let me select this the hatching, go to hatch patterns. Now you select the respective hatch style. So you can go back and check where is this type of hatching. So this is the triangles, and this is another hatching. This is a glass. So you can see where this type of hatching is available. If the same hatching style is not available, you can approximately we can select, because these diagrams are drawn by with some other maybe a old version, and that time the hatch style may be different, and now hatching style may be different in this new software. So you can approximately, I can see this is actually coinciding, but but this is not the exact thing which I require. So let me go again. So now I will search once again. I think this is the triangle hatching, and which is also not actually coinciding, or it is not the actual requirement. But apart from this, there is no other hatch style which is actually satisfying the condition. So I am selecting this hatching into this new the version of the software. So now with this I completed. Maybe I will again change the scale, change the scale to 2 because it is appearing very small. So I will change the scale and press escape. So with this the diagram is completed. So now I can see this diagram is completed here. The entire diagram is completed with the dimensions. Now let me go to another the diagram. Now till now we have completed 3 diagrams. Let me complete the remaining 2 diagrams here. Sorry. And this is the another diagram, which is the 4th diagram. Let us try to draw this diagram here. So now if you are taking a lot of space, so the space will be very less. So we need to adjust the diagrams which are drawn. So let me move this side. Again this diagram I will move to the next to it, and then I can place this diagram also here. It will minimize the space. So I will be taking and keeping the space. Now I can use this space for drafting this diagram. So now this diagram also very simple and easy. And now first of all I need to see these are the ellipse and various ellipse, and there is another ellipse with distance of offset of 3 mm. So I can easily draw these 2 ellipse. Then I need to draw this circle, and this ellipse once after you draw, it need to be rotated, and then again it is copied, and again rotated and copied. Why I am making rotation? Why I can't use polar array? So if I use the polar array, what will happen? It will be rotated and it will make, but polar array cannot be trimmed. If you observe this all ellipse, these all ellipses are making a mesh kind of thing. So this mesh kind of thing will be very we need to make it. So at that time we need to trim it. So polar array, if you use the polar array, objects cannot be trimmed. So that is why these objects are preferable to rotate and copy and rotate. So now let us first draw this one ellipse. So this ellipse major axis is 50 mm, and the minor axis it's not mentioned here, but here diameter is mentioned. And if you compare the dimensions, so it is approximately 20. So I am taking the minor axis as 20, and remaining all dimensions are given. So now I will be drawing this diagram here. So I will zoom it here. Now I will take ellipse command. So center and the center ellipse command I will take. So I am taking the center point of the ellipse here. Now I need to mention the horizontal distance. Now I need to make the horizontal distance, or major axis is parallel to the ground. So I will on ortho. Then I will be mentioning the major axis dimensions are 50, but actually here 25 from the center, 25. Then the minor axis dimensions are from the center 10. So here this is the ellipse which is having a total major axis is 50 mm and minor axis is 20 mm. From the center it is 25 and this is the 10. So one ellipse I have drawn. Now I use offset command. Select this offset distance is 3 mm. Select this ellipse and bring the cursor inside and click here. So with this I am completing this ellipse. Now once one ellipse and its inner ellipse is over, then I need to make another ellipse here, but the angle between these two ellipses is 60 degrees, because the total the 3 ellipses are there, 1, 2 and this is the 3, and these 3 ellipses are rotated within 180 degrees. So the angle between these 2 ellipses will be 60 degrees. Now I will be using the rotate command. So now I need to rotate this ellipse. So take rotate command, select these 2 objects, enter, and select the center point for rotation. Now if you are seeing, only the object as the source object is rotating. But I don't want to rotate only the source object, but I wanted to copy and rotate. So in order to copy and rotate, so you press when it is asking the rotation angle, you press C for copy. So enter. Now after you press C and enter, the source object is actually now it is not hide now, it is visible, it is visible. Now you can give the rotation angle as 60. 60, it is now copied and rotated. Again you take the rotate command. Now you select the second ellipse and enter. The base point for rotation is the center point. Now again I need to use the copy command, so C and enter. Now the rotation angle again for the second from the second ellipse is 60. Now with this I copied and rotated all the ellipse. Now I need to trim in such a way that these all the ellipse are making like a mesh like structure. So let me also draw a circle which is at the center. So select the circle and select the center of the ellipse, and the diameter is radius is 5 mm. 5 mm. Now I will use the trim command, and I will use trim command to trim this. So now you see where to trim. Now if you observe this the ellipse, it is going down, so that means I need to trim this too. I need to trim this too, because it is going down. It is going up here, so here it is going down, so I need to trim here this too. And again I need to trim the other ellipse here, and now here I need to trim the actual ellipse which is actually making. So now here again if you see, here I need to trim other ellipse, and here I need to trim the ellipse. Again here I need to trim the other ellipse. If you carefully observe, I need to trim the other ellipse. So here I need to trim this ellipse, because that is making. So likewise I can make one ellipse I will take, and I will trim the necessary lines. Now I will take another ellipse. This ellipse I will take. Now this is already, it is going down, so that means this ellipse is already trimmed here, but here I need to trim other ellipse. Again it is trimmed here, but I need to trim here another ellipse. Again it is trimmed here, I need to trim other ellipse here. And again it is trimmed here, and I need to trim other ellipse here. So likewise I can make a mesh like structure, and now the only the left out is I need to give the hatching. After giving hatching, only you give the dimensions. Now if you go to hatch style, so select the hatch pattern, pick the points for hatching. So now here there are 4 types of hatchings at this corner. You do hatching here, which is light hatching, and press enter. You again go to hatching, and you select this ellipse for hatching. So you select this hatching, this ellipse for hatching. So select this, and select this ellipse only, and press enter. Again take hatching and select this one, and then this one. So now you can complete this hatching also. Enter. Then go to another hatching. So this ellipse here. So one ellipse I am doing one time, because it is very easy to change the hatch style. So again I will go to hatching. So I will do the center ellipse, center circle hatching. Now I can change the hatch styles one by one. So even we can also change the color, but here they did not mention the color, so I will be changing the hatch style. So first I will select with this ellipse, go to hatch patterns. Now the similar type of hatching is somewhere here. You can search and you can give. This is like earth symbol, but the scale is very small, so you can make it 5. So you see whether it is approximately it is matching with this the hatch pattern. So then you press escape. Then you go to this hatch style. So this hatching generally you can't see with the lower magnification, so you can see this hatching is like a dots. So you select this hatching. So you go to hatch patterns. So you see where there are dots. Now these are the dots. You can select it. I am also feeling that this dots hatching is the proper here. So I will select this, and center point is the center point of the circle. At this circle, this hatching is cross. So I will be using the hatch style of this, and I will change the hatch style to the cross. if I go to hatch style, there is a cross symbol. Again scale also I will change, scale I will change to 3 and press escape. Now I will go to this hatch, ellipse, so I will select this entire ellipse, go to hatch patterns. It is like a glass earlier which we used for hatching purpose, so go to ghost glass. Then scale, it is a very bigger size, so you make it 0.3 and 0.3 also a bigger size, so you make it 0.2. enter. Now I am okay, or otherwise you can make it 0.1, so you can able to see the ellipse properly. Or so then you can go to another ellipse, this ellipse it is like with honeycomb structure, so go to the pattern, so you can search that similar type of pattern, honey. So then you can change the scale to 5 and see how it is, and change it to 4, see how it is, if it is matching, and you can press escape. So with this I completed an entire hatching for all the ellipse. Now I can give the dimensions. So if you give the dimensions after hatching, so hatching will not have any disturbance, so better you give dimensions after do hatching. So if you want to give the dimensions, so here you can take dimension line, so this point to this point you can give the 50 mm, and the offset distance is 3 mm, so that you can give here similar to the diagram which they mentioned. Then you can also give these dimensions from this point to this quadrant point to this quadrant point, you can give the dimensions here. So with this fourth diagram also completed. Now let me go to the next diagram, and which is the final diagram in the second worksheet. And here I wanted to draw this, and dimensions are given, and here this is like a casket, and this I wanted to draw, and here there are two circles. Circle diameters are 4 mm and 8 mm, and then the distance between this quadrant point to the triangle, equilateral triangle, is given as 4 mm. So I will be, and again there is one small circle is drawn, and that circle diameter is 3 mm, and it is from this corner point 5 mm distance. So let me draw this I will draw this diagram. So now first I will start with the center point with the circle. So I am taking circle command, and the circle diameter radius is the 2, first circle diameter radius, and second circle radius is 4. So I use, because the diameter radius I used. Then I need to draw this triangle at 4 mm distance. So in order to locate this, I will draw one line as a reference. So I draw horizontal line, so I will on ortho horizontal line, and this line is length is 4 mm, because I wanted to draw this triangle at 4 mm distance. Now if you see this equilateral triangle, edge length of this equilateral triangle is 15 mm. So now this triangle I can draw by using a line command, but I will use a polygon command, because the triangle also a polygon. So I will take polygon command, I will draw this polygon outside. So number of sides of the polygon is 3, enter, and then center point of the polygon it is asking, but I wanted to use the edge length. So edge length, so I will be drawing the line with the edge. So I will be entering E and enter. Then specify the end point of the edge. One end point is, let me mention here, and other end point is at a distance of 15. So press 15 and enter. Now this is the equilateral triangle, but I need to rotate this equilateral triangle, because one edge, this edge should be perpendicular. So I will use rotate command, rotate this triangle, enter, and rotate this triangle to 90 degrees. Sorry, I need to rotate this triangle with minus 90 degrees, so that it will rotate in clockwise direction. So even because we are already on ortho, so you can just bring the cursor here and click here, so it will be automatically rotated. Now I can move this triangle to the proper place. Use move command, select the object, enter, select this midpoint, and because ortho is on, it is not coming in inclined position. So now I will on off ortho, and this quadrant point, this midpoint, I will coincide with this end point of the line. Now with this distance I am maintaining 4 mm, and this triangle, equilateral triangle, is making symmetry with this line. Now I need to draw another line. So if you observe here, I need to draw this circle. This circle diameter is 3 mm, and it is from 5 mm distance from this corner point. Now I will on ortho, and I will take a line command. I draw a line which is 5 mm. Now I can draw a circle here, the circle diameter, and this is the center point of the circle, and the circle diameter is radius is 1.5. Enter. Now I don't require this line, because this line I draw in order to locate this center point of the circle. So I will delete this or erase this. This line also I don't require. This line I draw in order to make the distance 4 mm. So I will delete this. Now I can copy and rotate, or I can use polar array in order to copy and do the array. So go to polar array, select these objects, enter, and select the center point of these circles. So then it will be copied and multiplied. So this is how we can use polar array command in order to copy and rotate. Now you can give the dimensions. Go to the dimension, linear dimensions. So give the dimensions here, and again give the dimensions for the small circle, similar to the diagram. And again you also mention the distance between these two. It is the 4 mm, and again the distance between this center point of circle to this is 5 mm, and this edge length is 15 mm. So this is also given in the diagram. So we similarly we will make the diagram here like this. So here, and again this diameter, circle diameter also given at this place. So I will take a circle diameter, another, and then I can even give the 3 mm like this. So it is intersecting, so I should not intersect the dimensions. I will delete. Again I will take the dimensions from here to here, and then I will be giving this. So with this this diagram also completed. Now how to take the printout. So you already I explained in the last the worksheet. So you can save this. When to save? After every diagram is completed, you can press Ctrl S, so that it will be saved automatically. Now I wanted to take the printout of this. Go to Ctrl P, and you can select the previous plot, or otherwise you can select the printer name. Now I want, so you go to drawing to PDF, then you take here, then you go to full bleed A4 and full bleed A4 size. So if you search here, you will get this. So ISO expanded and full ISO full bleed A4 dimension, and that too A4 dimension 297 by 210 mm. So ISO full bleed A4 297 into 210. This you need to select this. So that will actually the print the whole the entire thing here. So then you can what to plot. So it is displayed thing is actually what is there in the screen, that will be printed. But instead you can go to window, you select a window, and this window you can give from this corner point to this corner point. Then you can fit to paper. Always actually fit to paper will minimize the scale, so you can better you remove this fit to paper option, and the scale you keep as 1:1. Then you can go to preview. Now if you see, we have drawn a layout which is 297 comma 210, but that line is not visible here because that is actually the border of the A4 size. Now if you print this, and if you print this, it will be exactly with the dimensions. So now that means after printing, this is 50 mm dimension now. Even after printing, almost this will be a 15 mm dimension. So that's how you can able to see the dimensions also after printing with the same dimensions. Now you can go to print. Go to print, and now worksheet number 2 in document 2 it is saving. So save the diagrams in worksheet number the 2. So now after it is converted into PDF, you can able to see this diagram. So which we have drawn now, it has been converted and it is actually the diagram. So now if you see whatever we have drawn, so you can able to see whether everything is proper or not. You can see. Okay, so here dimension style and all we have not changed the dimension lines. It should be very thin lines, so that we can change it. So that is why it is actually appearing like equal the thickness of the lines. So if you want to do that, you can go to AutoCAD and go to dimension style, go to modify, go to symbols and arrows and lines and extension lines. Now you go to lines, then here the lines, dimension lines are with thickness they have not mentioned. It's a continuous line, and the line weight is, you make it dimension line 0.05 mm, and then the line weight this all same thing. And again extension lines, you can make it the by block or by layer or white, and then here also you can make it white, here also we will make it white. And line type, extension line 1, so you can select this and continuous line, and extension line 2 also continuous line, and light weight you make it 0. It should be very very thin. So now you say OK and set current and close it. Now if you publish, now let us go to the print, and then again a previous plot we use, and already we will go to preview. And if you go to preview, we can able to see these lines are very thin. So now you see these lines are thin when compared with the object lines. So now you can actually print this, because we already given the scale everything according to the previous plot. Now this is the worksheet model 2, and I am replacing this with the existing one. So say OK. With this I can able to publish this diagram. So now if you see this worksheet number 2, this is the previous one. Now I did not close this, that is why it is not published maybe. So let me just open and see whether it is published. It is published, but it is the same diagram is there. So same diagram, because it can't replace when it is open. So now again go back, do Ctrl P and a previous plot, then go to preview and print it. So with the worksheet number 2, save. Yes, you can replace this. So now it is published, now it is open, you can see. Now if you zoom it here, now you see these lines are very very thin lines. I given as, because it is a 0, I given the 0 because these lines, extension line should be thin only. And if you observe this diagram, this is the actual diagram is in thick color, and these lines are thin color, thin lines. So likewise we need to give the dimension style, so without entering so this line should be as thin as possible. So with this worksheet number 2 also completed. Let us see the worksheet number 3 later.
So this is the third worksheet. In this third worksheet there are 2 diagrams. Let us try to learn how to draw these 2 diagrams. Similar diagrams I can show many numbers, but all of them you can able to draw if you know the concept of drawing this type of diagrams. Hence I choose these 2 diagrams such that you can able to draw any 2-dimensional diagram. So let us see how to draw these 2 diagrams in this worksheet number 3. Now let us see how to draw this worksheet number 3 in AutoCAD. As usually, according to our procedure, we will be opening the AutoCAD with the previous worksheet. I already completed worksheet number 1 and worksheet number 2.
when I want to go to worksheet number 3, first I will copy worksheet number 2 and copy, Control C and V, Control V to paste. So then it is worksheet number 2 copy. So I need to edit this to worksheet number 3. Then I can start drawing worksheet number 3 in this diagram, in this file. So I will double click on this worksheet number 3, then it will be open. Then I actually don't want these drawings which are drawn for the worksheet number 2. I will select all these diagrams and delete and erase, and these diagrams also I will select and erase, and I will edit here. This is the simple drawings 2, and I will edit the title as simple drawing 3, and remaining all things on the worksheet number, it is WS03. So I will edit this worksheet number 3, and the date I will edit. So I am drawing this diagram on the same day, so I will keep the title as the date as same. So now I can comfortably I can use this layout for drawing worksheet number 3. So if you properly observe in worksheet number 3, so there are if you observe carefully in worksheet number 3, these are the diagrams. So these are the 2 diagrams I need to draw for it, but initially I will draw this diagram and then I will move to this diagram. So now you try to observe this diagram. If you observe this diagram carefully, and if you understand the dimensions, and you can able to draw this diagram easily. So first where to start, that is the first thing you need to get the idea. So here this diagram is as simple as previous diagrams which we have used in worksheet number 1 and 2, but only difference here is you need to know where to start the diagram, and you also need to know how to complete the diagram. So in order to get the idea, first of all you need to read all the dimensions and try to understand the diagram and its dimensions. So if you see, there are some circles here and one circle here. So if you know this point, the center point, you can able to draw these all diagrams or these circles. If you know this circle, this center, you can able to draw these 2 circles. If you know this center, you can able to draw these 2 circles. Hence this diagram is very easy. Only thing is we need to identify the centers. Now you try to understand the dimensions. So here to here, this line, it is 90 mm, and this distance to this center to this center, it is 70 mm, and between it is 40 plus 30. So now I will first draw a line which is 40 mm, and then I will draw 30 mm. Why I am drawing this line? In order to locate the centers. So I will take a line command and I will try to draw this diagram here. So I will select the line here, and I will on ortho to draw horizontal line. So this length of the line is 40, enter, and again with the continuous to this line I will draw another line which is 30. So now this is the center point of this circle, and this point is the center point of these 2 circles. To locate the center point of these circles, I will draw a vertical line from here, and that is why I draw initially 40 mm length line, so that the other end of that line will become the starting point of this line. So I will take another line command. So now I will be taking the starting point is this, and again this length of the line is 90, so I will just give 90 mm. So now this is how I will be drawing T shape, and this T shape, the 3 corners, end corners, represents the center point of these 3 circles. Now let me try to draw these 2 circles. So now let me first move this the diagram little away. So here I am just moving, so I will off ortho and I will move here. So now I will try to draw this diagram here. So now you know that what is the diameter of this circle. You know this is the diameter of this circle is 44. So you take diameter circle and then the specify the center point is this, and diameter is 44. Similarly, this smaller diameter is this circle and this circle and this circle. These three circles are with the same diameter, but here 3 holes 26 diameter. So 3 holes is, first hole is this, second hole and third hole. There are 3 holes with the same diameter. Hence this circle diameter is 26 dia. So take a diameter circle. Again you draw a circle which is having a 26 dia. So draw another circle diameter. So here, and circle diameter is 26. And here also you need both the similar type of circles. So you can take diameter circle and again draw a circle which 26 diameter, and take another diameter circle and again you draw a circle diameter of 44. With that I completed these 2 circles here and here, and here the center circle, and one more bigger circle I wanted to draw, but that circle diameter is 60. So take diameter circle and specify the center point, and the diameter is 60. Enter. Now, and these are the centers. With these centers I draw these circles. Now let me complete these small circles. To complete this small circle, I need to draw another circle which is between these 2 circles. Now to draw this, this is actually axis circle. This circle is an axis circle. To draw this circle between these 2 circles, I don't know the diameter of the circle, but I know this is between these 2 circles. In order to locate the middle circle between these 2, I again use line command from quadrant point to quadrant point. Now I will take circle command with radius. So specify the center point of the circle, and because I need to draw the middle circle, so here this line midpoint will become the midpoint of this midpoint between these 2 circles. Hence I will give the center point is this and radius is the midpoint. With that I get this circle. So then I will erase this line. Now I wanted to draw these small circles. To draw these small circles, so the small circle diameter is 10 mm, and there are how many circles are there? There are total 6 circles are there. So I will try to draw one circle at this quadrant point. So take a circle diameter circle. So draw the circle with diameter the 10 mm, that means radius is 5 mm. So now I need to do the polar array of this triangle of this circle. So I need to use polar array in order to multiply and rotate the circles around this point. So I will use polar array. So polar array is here. So take polar array command, select the circle, enter, and specify the center point of the array at the center point of the circle. Now it has been arrayed. So with that I completed these 3 circles. Now I also completed this the polar array of the circle. Now what is left? Let us see. Now I don't require these lines actually, because I draw these lines in order to multiply, in order to locate the center point of the circle. So I will just erase this. So I select and then I will erase. Now I need to draw this line. Just let us say this line I need to draw. This line, where is the starting point? The starting point is not given, but this line is tangent to these 2 lines. So here if you take a line, there is only line command, but there is no tangent line command. But here only thing is we can select the tangent point onto the circles. So select line command. Now if I say it will select the quadrant point, and if you zoom in it will select the quadrant point, but it will select the nearest point, etc. But if you wanted to get the tangent point, you need to hold shift. That means you need to press and hold shift button, and after you press and hold shift button at the cursor, you can see it has been holded shift. Then you press right button of the mouse, in the mouse. Then you can able to see various points. So you want, now you can remove the shift holding. Then you want actually tangent point, so you select carefully tangent point. This is the tangent point I want on the circle, so select this tangent point. Now you move the cursor wherever it shows, it will show the tangent point, but you move the cursor onto this circle. Now it is showing the default tangent. When it is showing the default tangent, you click on this circle. Now this point, the starting point of this line is not fixed, because based on the slope of this line, the tangent point will be changing. So now I need to draw another line here, another line onto this circle, and that is also a tangent point. So now if I decide this tangent point, whether this side or this side, then this line will be drawn. So as according to this diagram, I need to draw that another tangent point on this circle. So again the press and hold shift button and right button in the mouse, then go to tangent, then you move the cursor onto this another the circle, so click there. Now you press escape. Now this is how you can able to draw this line which is tangent to this circle as well as to this circle. Now I need to draw another circle, another arc. This arc is again the tangent to this circle, and it is also tangent to this circle, and it is making 106 radius. So instead of taking arc, it is easy to take the circle, tan radius circle. So here in this circle you can take tan radius circle. Now you give the tangent almost near to this place, the tangent is required. So you give the first tangent near to this place, and again second tangent don't give here, because otherwise it will draw the arc in this fashion. So you give the tangent near to this place approximately. Then you mention, it is asking the radius of the circle. The radius of the circle is 105, and enter. Now it is actually drawing a bigger circle which is making the tangent to these two circles. Now whichever is not necessary, that you can trim it. Take a trim command, you trim here and you trim here also. So with that I got this line. So you press escape, and this arc is not required, so you can select and delete this. Now with this arc is drawn, and then I need to draw this arc. This arc is again we can draw by using tan radius. So this arc radius is 23. Again you take tan radius circle, you give first tangent onto this circle, second tangent onto this circle, and the radius is 23. Enter. Now you can trim this extra line, extra arc, so you can trim it, so that now we can able to, you got the exact dimensions of this the diagram. So now this is actually the diagram which is required. So you completed the diagram, but in order to complete the entire diagram, we need to give the axis lines and the dimensions as it is mentioned here. So now I will just now first complete the axis line. So to draw this axis line, so axis line will not have a fixed dimensions, so you can take a line command. So you approximate dimension you can give. So you start with this quadrant point, and then you need to draw horizontal line. So you on ortho, and then you approximately draw till here, then press escape. Again this vertically axis line is given, so again take the axis line here, approximately you can draw axis line with some convenient distance. Now again here the axis line is here, you take with the convenient distance, you draw axis line from quadrant point to above the circle and below the circle, etc. like this. Now this is actually axis line should be both the sides with equal distance, but it is not. So you use a move command, and you move this line, select this line and enter. Select the midpoint, and that midpoint you can move to the center. The similar manner, this point line also you select it and select the midpoint, and again coincide with the center. Similar manner you can also move this line, this axis line. So take move command, so select this line and select the approximately midpoint or some other point, then you move such that it will have equal dimensions approximately on the both the sides. Again you take a move command, and I am moving this both the lines at a time. So then I am taking base point outside only because I already selected ortho, so I am just approximately moving both the lines approximately at the center point. So with this I draw all the axis line, but this axis line is not the dotted line. It is actually continuous line. It is showing here continuous line. So you select any one of the line and go to this properties. Go to properties and you go to type of line. The type of line is center line. Center line. Now if you observe carefully, this is the center line, but the scale of the center line is very small. So you need to go to increase the scale. So go to properties again. So again go to properties and you click on this small the arrow. Then one more window will be open, and on this window you can change the scale of this the axis line. You make it 3 or 5. If you make it 5, you can able to see the axis line properly. Then you close this window and press escape. Now I completed the axis line. That axis line is, you can also mention the thickness of this axis line. You can select it. You can go to properties. The thickness of the axis line is 0.25. That much is not required, so you can make it 0.05 or 0.9. So you can make it 0.05. So you can select and say OK, escape. Now this is this is how you need to represent the axis line. But this is also a axis line, and this is also another axis line. So every time, in order to select this line and again changing the properties will take time. So we can easily match the properties of this line. So now to match the properties, you go to this properties. So here there is a match properties is there. You can select this match properties, select this line, source line. Then where you wanted to impose this the similar properties, you can select the other line, and you can also select the other line wherever you wanted to axis line. So you can select it, because this line also axis line I will select here. Similarly, this circle is the axis circle, so I will also select this axis circle. Then I will press escape. So now I draw all the axis lines. Now I need to give the dimensions. Wherever they have mentioned the dimensions, there I need to give the dimensions. Now I will try to give the dimensions here, linear dimension. So you go to annotation. So in the annotation you go to linear dimension. So linear dimension is given here. So from here to here they given the dimensions. This is 70 mm. So you mention the 70 mm, and then you go to another linear dimension here, which is 40 mm. Again, if you press enter, automatically previous command will be executed. From there to here it is 40 mm. So carefully you select, it is 40 mm. Again you enter, and then you wanted to measure the distance from this place to this place. So again you carefully match with this dimension. So because it is a horizontal, it's inclined line, and I selected the linear dimension, so that is why it is changing. So carefully you can give the dimensions like this. And then the distance between these two lines is 90 mm. So take again enter, and then select these two lines, and it is showing 90 mm. And what else are given? The linear dimensions. So all linear dimensions are over. Now I need to represent this diameter. So to represent the diameter, you go to annotation and go to dimensions. In this dimension you can represent the dimensions with the diameter with this. So select this diameter, select this circle. So it is showing the diameter is 44 diameter. So you can select this. Then this arc diameter is, radius is 23. So select this, the annotation. You need to mention that in terms of radius. So go to radius, select this arc. Then it will show the dimensions in terms of radius only, similar to that. So R is 23. Then you can go to this arc. this arc radius also mentioned. Again you go to the dimension and radius, select this arc and give the dimensions here. Then this diameter also, the diameter of this circle, bigger circle is 60. So again you take the dimensions, go to radius, the diameter is mentioned there. So whenever diameter is mentioned, you need to select the diameter only. So select the diameter, so select this circle, so this is a 60, this is 60. Again this diameter, the small diameter, this small diameter is 3 holes 26 diameter, 3 holes 26 diameter. So now I wanted to represent this diameter circle, so you go to the diameter, and now I wanted to represent this by showing the leader. So then I can able to write it, or otherwise you can go to diameter and you can directly mention the diameter. So you select this, and here you need to write something, you need to write something about this circle. So you drag this for one side and then click here. Then it is showing 20 mm 26 diameter, but you wanted to write 3 holes 26 dia. So you can click on this, and after again if you gently click once again, then it will be showing to edit the text. So now I click. Now first you can give the dimension like this, there is no problem. Once after you give the dimension, select the dimension, again you select the dimension. So if you select the dimensions quickly 2 times, so now it will be showing the edit option. So now here I can write the text whatever I required. So 3 holes with the diameter 26, with the diameter 26. So like that I can able to write, so that others will know the diameter of this circle is 26 and the 3 holes with 26 diameter. Then here again in this text it is written that 6 holes 10 diameter. So again now I will take the diameter again. So I will select this circle, and it is showing 10 mm diameter, but 6 holes 10 mm diameter. So I can select this, and then again I will click 2 times parallelly. So then I can write 6 holes 10 mm diameter. So it is actually intersecting the dimension, the diagram. So that should not happen. So I will take the diameter with a little more distance. So I will delete this diameter. So again I will take annotation, take the diameter, select this circle, and I will keep here. So now if you double click it, and I can write 6 holes diameter 10 mm. So that is how you can give the diameter of this, and with this I could able to give the dimensions for all the entire diagram. But if you observe the dimensions given to this diagram, these dimensions are very small compared with the diameter, the dimensions which is given in this diagram. So you wanted to increase the diameter, the dimensions length or the height. So you can go to dimension style. You can in order to make the dimension style, you press D and enter. Now you can increase the dimension style and dimensions, the height. You can go to lines and the symbols, the arrow size you can make it 5, and then you can go to text, and the text height you can make it 7, then aligned with the dimension line, and remaining all things as it is you can keep, and set current and close. Now if you observe, you can able to see the dimensions are bigger size, but this dimensions appears it is much bigger. So you can even again go to dimension style, you can make it the text height as only 5 mm, not 6 mm, and the arrow size you can make it instead of 5, you can make it 4. Say OK and set current and close. Now you can able to see these dimensions are approximately near to these dimensions. So you can easily observe this. Now this dimension line is actually 90, but it is almost above the line, but I wanted to make little away distance like this. So for that again what I will do, in the dimension line I need to go to the lines, and text. I need to go to the text, and here vertically above it is showing the vertically above and horizontally center, and it is showing the offset from the dimension line is 0.05. so I will make it 1 mm. So let us see how it will appear. So now if you take 1 mm, so there is a 1 mm gap between this dimension line and the text, so it is offset from the dimension line is 1 mm. Say OK and set current and close. Now if you see, there is a little distance away from the dimension line, so that seems to be very good actually. Otherwise it will be touching onto the dimension line. And even this dimension line, the style is this you see, this line should be as thin as possible. This dimension line should be as thin as possible. So to make the dimension line thin, so I can that means this dimension line thin, so you can go to the lines. So these dimension lines are thin only actually. 0.05 means thin, and it is 00 and it is thin only. You can say OK and close. But here it is appearing because we have not taken the printout. Once after you take the printout, it will be visible properly. Now here this is intersecting, so I will I will delete this, and I will again give the dimensions. So go to annotation and give the diameter of this circle, and I will write here properly. So now 6 holes, 3 holes, diameter 20. So let it be like this. So likewise I will be giving the full details. So now this is the diagram which is actually mentioned here. So likewise I need to draw the diagrams for this third worksheet. Now the second another diagram cannot be fixed here, fit here. So better I will copy this layout again next to this. So because I am drawing the worksheet in the same, so I will be taking the copy command, I will be selecting the entire layout and enter, and then I am just copying next to it, so that I will avoid confusion. So escape. So this is the worksheet number 2 only, but second diagram. So I will be drawing the worksheet number 3, and diagram number is 2, the 2 out of 2, and this one, previous one, it is actually 1 out of 2. So I can say here, I can after 3, so I can say 1 by 2. That means this is the first diagram in the worksheet number 3, and this is the second diagram in the worksheet number 3. So that is how it meaning it will give. So this diagram I completed. Let me complete the another diagram. So I will go to this is the another diagram. So this is also similar to that. You can able to draw this diagram. First, in order to draw this, you need to first identify the centers of this the circles. Then you can able to draw the circles, and then you do the because it is a symmetric diagram, you can do the mirror, and then you can able to complete this diagram. Okay, so now let me try to draw this diagram. So first, where to start? So here this is the center point, and from the center point these two circles can be easily comfortably drawn, and by taking this is a center, you can able to locate this center and again mirror it. These two I will complete, again mirror it, I can complete these two, then the diagram will be completed. So I will be taking the diameter circle because the diameters are given. So diameter circle. So now the diameter is 90. So I will take the diameter here, and the diameter of the circle is 90. Again one more diameter, that is 55 diameter. I will take diameter circle, and then center, and then the diameter is 55. Enter. Then these are the two circles. Now I wanted to draw these two lines. So I can draw here. So how to draw these two lines? So to draw these two lines, and I will draw initially a line. This the distance between these two lines is 8 mm. So I will use a line command. I will draw a line from quadrant point to quadrant point, I will draw a line, and now I can easily draw another two lines by taking the offset. So take offset command, So the offset distance is now 4 mm. So enter 4 and offset on both the sides. Offset on both the sides. Now you can easily comfortably delete this center line, and then you can draw another line which is little bigger or little away. This is axis line. Then you can move this the axis line, Control Z. Now you can take the move command and move approximately some distance such that it will be centered, and this is the center line. Then you can able to complete the other lines. So this is the axis line. Now if you observe here, this is not actually touching the circle. This is not touching the circle. So you need to extend this. You need to extend this line till this intersection. You can even move this two lines till the intersection. That is the two ways. So you can move, but sometimes the intersection point you may not be getting. So better you go this side. Now you select these two lines. This line and this line you select. I wanted to move, so select the move command and select the end point, and then you select this intersection point. Now wherever it is intersecting, so there you select. With that, this extended line is coming to this exactly where it is intersecting, and even this side the line is coming to this up to circle. So with that I can complete this. I can say I can complete this the two lines. But actually speaking, now even if I move this till the intersection, because it is again showing some gap because of this curve, so it will have some gap. So I need to do extension only. So to do extension command, extend this line, you can use a command EX, extend, and you do extend and then double click, and then you click here, and even here also you can click this line, so that these two lines will be extended. So that is how actually, even though it is very small error, we need to rectify that because sometimes that will make a big problem. So now this I wanted to convert it into axis line. So to convert this into axis line, so I already in this diagram I draw the axis line. So you can go to match properties, and select this the line, the axis line, and come to this diagram. So even though it is two different layout, but the match properties we can able to use. So select this. So this is becoming the axis line. Okay, axis line with the same properties. Now I wanted to complete the remaining the lines around this the point. So I can even do that. So if I do that, what I will do, I will take the polar array. Select these three lines, enter, and now polar array will be done around this point. So you select it, so that other points are arrayed. Okay, so with this these circles and around this the things has been completed. Now I will go to this part. If I wanted to draw these circles, I wanted to first locate this center point. So now if you observe the dimensions, now you can start even with this or this, anyone, there is no problem. But if you wanted to draw this, it will be easy. So what is the distance from here to here? Because here to here it is mentioned 60 mm, so this distance will be 60 mm. And then again they given this is as a 30 degrees. That means this angle will be 60 degrees. So you need to draw a line which is having a 60 mm the length with a 60 degrees angle. So from the center. So here once after it is arrayed, you can press escape. Now you take line command. So line command, you start from the center point. Now you draw a line, you off ortho. So draw a line which is having a 60 mm length. So 60, and tap the angle also 60. The angle also 60. Enter. So now I draw this line in order to locate the center of these two circles. Now I can comfortably draw this circle. So take the diameter circle. So here this circle diameter is according to the diagram, see this circle diameter is 20 mm. So take the circle diameter, so 20 mm diameter. So draw the circle diameter, which is the diameter is 20. Again another circle is there, which is bigger circle. That circle radius is given, that is 18. So take the center and radius circle. This is the center and radius is 18. So this circle is drawn. Now I wanted to make this small curve arc. This arc is given like 14 mm radius, the 14 mm radius. So this arc I can draw by using a tan radius circle. So take a tan radius circle. You give one tangent onto this circle, another tangent onto this circle, and the radius of the circle is 14. So I can able to draw this the circle. Now actually I don't require this extra portion of the circle, and this portion of the circle also I don't require. So I will be taking a trim command. So trim this line, and I will also trim this line, and even this also not required, you trim this. So then you press escape. Extra line which is here, that is also not required, you select this, and then you can erase. So with this it is completing this portion. This portion is completed like this much. But the similar diagram I need to draw this side. So I will be doing the mirror of this. Otherwise I need to draw again the similar manner this side. So I will do mirror. So to do mirror, you take a mirror command. So select these two circles and even this small arc also. Say enter. Now you keep the mirror from this quadrant point to this quadrant point. That is exactly making the symmetry of this object. So enter this, and it is asking whether you wanted to erase the source object. No, I don't want to erase the source object, so you press enter. So now it is mirror. Now between these two circles again you need to connect by using another tan radius circle. So take tan radius circle. You give first tangent here, second tangent here, and the radius of the circle is 17. With that you can able to draw another circle here. So now whatever is unwanted lines, you can trim it by taking a trim command. So take trim command, trim here, and again trim here also, and here also you trim it. So with this I completed all this portion. Now I can do one thing. I will do mirror even the other side of this diagram. So the take mirror command again, mirror command, and select all these lines. All these lines you can select. Even this selection I can do later, because I need to do axis line also. Let me do axis line, otherwise I need to do the axis line later, so that will actually consume my extra time. So better let me complete the axis line also. This line is not required because I will erase this. So there is one, the axis line is given here, and this is like a imaginary line, or maybe this is given maybe to give the dimensions. So let me give this line accordingly how they have given here. So now let me take a line from here approximately from this point to I will on ortho here till here. So later I will change this. Later I will change this. So maybe I can even move this for some distance, move this line. So from here this point to this point approximately, such that I can able to see the difference. Then I wanted to draw a line which is the axis line here and here. So that axis line I wanted to draw. Instead I can even extend this line. I can extend this line. So you use extend command, extend. So this axis line only I will be extending. So you can go here and you can click here. So it is not extending. Object, select object to extend. No, it cannot be extended. It is showing, I don't know why. So EX and extend, select object to extend, and okay, this is arrayed actually. This is arrayed, so it will not be extended. So that is the reason it is not extending. So anyhow, I can just draw a line which is from continuation of this line, and I can draw a line. I will be taking ortho, I will be off, I will off ortho. Then I need to draw a line which is making some the random distance, let us say 40 mm, 40 the tap, because this also should make 60 degrees, so that then only it will be parallel to this. So make it 60, enter. So this is only a line, but I wanted to make this line as axis line. So now again you take the match properties, so go to match properties, and I can't because I can't take this the symmetry. Let me check. No, it is not taking, because it is harried. So take the match properties, and sorry, then you select this line, and then you do match properties of this line, and even this line also you wanted to do axis line, so you select this. Then you need to make the symmetry, and one more line I need to draw here. I need to draw one more line which is perpendicular to this line. So for that again I will take line command, take the quadrant point, from the quadrant point to quadrant point you can able to draw, but it is not coming. So you will be drawing another line approximately with some distance. So this is, let me take a 45 the 40 mm, 40 the tap, this will be a 30 degrees. So the 30 degrees, then only it will be perpendicular to this line. So make 30, enter. So now you move this the line, so move this line, the midpoint to the center point. Now you again you do match properties, so go to match properties, select this line and do the match properties to this. So that is how you can able to draw this axis line. So now these two axis lines I need to do mirroring here. So take mirror command, select these two axis line, enter, and then I will do mirror here, enter. Now I will do the mirror of these two objects even in the other side of the diagram. So select these objects, and this object also you select. You see this arcs also selected, this also arc also selected, this arc also selected. Now you do mirror. Now I initially selected, then I am taking the mirror command, so that is also okay. So then I am keeping the mirror exactly at the center. So from this point to this point I am keeping the mirror, say no, enter. So now it is mirrored this side, mirror this side. So now the diagram, entire diagram is over. Now I need to give dimensions, only dimensions, and this line is little extended, so even I can the move somewhat better above. So I will be keeping the midpoint at the center point of the circle, so that it will be the same distance on both the sides. So now let me give the dimensions to this diagram. So now you take dimension. How to give the dimensions? First of all, you give the linear dimensions. So this is the linear dimension here and here. So similar to the diagram, we will be giving the dimensions. Take annotative and take the linear dimensions. Now the mention this center to the center point of the circle. So this is actually it is actually a aligned dimension, sorry. Take the aligned dimension. So give the center point of the circle to center point of the circle, and this is 60 mm. So give the dimension here. Again you take the aligned dimension. So from this center point to this center point you can give the dimension, and this is also a 60. So similar to this diagram I am giving the dimensions. Now the diameter they are mentioning, the diameter is 50 mm and the 90 mm. So take a annotation, go to diameter of a circle, then you select this circle, and this is 55 diameter, 55. So wherever you feel it is comfortable, you can give the dimensions there. So I am feeling comfortable this side, so otherwise I will give here only, because they mentioned the dimensions here. So you can zoom it and you can give the dimensions here. So now again you take the diameter circle, so select this diameter. So diameter 90 they given this side, So better I will give in the similar manner, 90 diameter. Then this is 8 mm they are giving, so here to here 8 mm. So take the linear dimension, from this point to this point is 8 mm, so we can give the linear dimensions over here. And then where they given the dimension, you see, and this arc is radius you take the dimensions, radius of the circle, and this arc dimensions are given 14 diameter, radius 14 radius. Again take the radius of the arc, so you select this, and this is the radius of 18, so you give the radius of this arc as 18. And this again you press enter, this radius also you need to mention, so select this radius of this arc as 70. Then where is given, the other dimensions are given here, which is the diameter of the circle, that is 4 holes 20 diameter. So take the diameter circle, select this the circle, and then write here the 4 holes 20 diameter. So double click on this dimension, so write 4 holes diameter 20. So this is over. Then with this all dimensions are over, but except some angles. Now here the angle between this line and this line is 30 degrees, again here also 30 degrees, that we will be mentioning with the in terms of angles. So go to annotation, and here in the dimension there is a angle dimensions also we can give. Select this angle dimension, now select this line, and again you select this line, so between these two lines you can able to give the angle. This is 30 degrees. Again you press enter, so select this line, and again select this line, again you can able to give the angle between these two lines. With this you have completed the entire diagram. Now if you wanted to move little such that the diagram will be middle, so you can move it and a little move downwards so that it is at the center. So with this diagram also completed. Now as you already know how to take the printout of this, so you can save this diagram once after it is over. So once after it is over, you can press Ctrl S, it will be saved in this worksheet number 3. Now you can take the printout of this. How to take the printout? First of all, you go to Ctrl P. Already we have given the previous plot. Go to previous plot. Then you can just select the window. So this is the what to plot window. So you can go to this selection window. Now this is already selected. This area we already given. So press OK, enter, or otherwise escape. Then you are drawing taking the printout 1:1 scale ratio. Then go to preview. You can able to see the preview properly. Then once after you are OK, then you go to print, and now worksheet number the 3 model. So you can say worksheet number 3 hyphen 1/2. 1/2 is not coming, so 3-1. So you can save it. Now you wanted to print this. Now you see, if you observe this, you can able to see the dimension lines and the axis lines. All these things are as per the given dimensions and as per the given the thickness of the lines. So now you can minimize this. Again you can print this also. So to print this, again you need to go to Ctrl P, then go to previous plot, then you go to select window. Earlier this window is selected, so this window is selected. Now I need to print this, so I need to select this window. So select this window from this point to this corner point to this corner point. Then you can see the preview whether this the selected drawing is coming. So then you can take the printout of this. You can go to the print. Then now you need to change the file name as 3-2. So second model. So save. So this is how you can able to save the diagrams in PDF, and these PDFs we can take a printout. And when you are taking a printout also, you need to take the printout with the actual dimension, not with the the fit to page. We need to take with the actual dimensions. In that case, we can able to see the dimensions exactly. If you measure with the scale, if it is 60 mm, the 60 mm line only we can able to see. So that is how we can able to complete the worksheet number 3. So then we will be seeing the 3D in the next class. Thank you.
So these diagrams are related to worksheet number 4, and here 9 diagrams are there which are 3D diagrams, and these 3D diagrams also very helpful to understand sections of solids and intersections of solids, as well as to draw some of the practical models using AutoCAD. So let us see how to draw these three-dimensional drawings in AutoCAD 3D modeling, and we will learn one by one.
As usually, to start other worksheet, I will go to my previous worksheet and which I have saved in documents. So I will copy worksheet number 3, copy and paste here, and I will edit the file name as 4 worksheet number 4. I will now open this worksheet number 4. Here I don't require these 2 layouts. One layout I will delete. So here it will be like this. So then this diagram also I don't require, so I will delete this diagram also. As I need to draw these diagrams in 3D, I will change the layout little differently. So here I have taken 270 by 210. Now I will take another rectangle with 0, 0 and 210, 210. So now I will not use this layout also, because this will consume lot of space, but instead I can only do one thing. I will do offset with 10 mm to this square. Now I will delete all these things. I don't require this, so I will delete all these things. Now in this layout, in order to minimize the space occupied by the layout, I draw only one line here, and I will try to accommodate my information within this line. So I will use offset command and 10 mm offset I will take to this line. Then I will try to write my information here. To write the information, I will go to text, the single text line. I will type the text here, and the height of the text 5 mm and 0 angle, rotation angle. So now I will first write worksheet number, or otherwise 3D drawings. This is worksheet number, sheet number 4. By my name I will write, because everything I wanted to write in one sentence. By M. Subbarao, SR University. SR. So with this short information about who is submitting, so I can write, if suppose students are submitting, so I can even type it is 3D. They can write their roll number or department or the etc. So according to the feasibility of the college, whichever the information they want in short form. So then you double click. So this is the information it will be there in this worksheet. So now this much space I can use for 3D drawing. Now I need to rotate this the layout to clockwise 45 degrees. So I use minus 45 degrees. So then it is rotated because I need to draw a three-dimensional drawing. Now I will go to 3D. So to shift to now this all layout is in 2D. So if you want to shift to 3D, you need to go to the settings. Here there is a setting. If you click on this, you can go to 3D modeling. 3D modeling. So you can also use 3D basics, but I prefer 3D modeling for drafting. Now all the tools are changing now. These all tools are three-dimensional drawing tools. Now this layout is still in 2D. So in order to change this to, it is in top view actually. Now in order to change this to 3D, I will click on this home page. Then it will be converted into a 3D. So now you can see the layout, and this layout is suitable for drawing the three-dimensional drawing, and all the drawings which I shown in the earlier PPT, earlier slide, can be accommodated in this the space. So that is why I choose this layout. Now let me try to draw these diagrams one by one. So if I open the diagram which I shown here, so these are the 3D drawings. Let me first start drawing from here. So these three diagrams are very useful to understand the intersections of the solids. So when the solids are intersected, then how the profiles are looking like. So those things you can able to easily understand in engineering graphics by using this 3D drawing. So let me first draw this. So here some of the dimensions are missing. These missed dimensions can be you can assume the missed dimensions. So here if you go to this first diagram, so here they given base length as 30 by 30 and height is 50 mm. So I will try to draw this diagram. I will start drawing the diagram here. So comfortably I will just draw here. Now I need to draw a box. I can take a box command. So the box command, whenever you are using this 3D drawing, you better you on ortho every time, then so that the planes will not change. Now I will draw box. The box dimensions are 30 by 30. So 30 tap 30 enter, and now the height is 50 enter. So now I can able to draw this box. So now I will use this box, and then again I need to draw this another another box, or maybe you can say a square prism, and these dimensions are not given. You can take as 20 by 20 and height is 50 mm. So take another box, and again you draw the 20 tap 20 and height is 50. Now these two the prisms need to intersect in such a way that these the corners, these corners are intersecting. So now I need to first rotate this diagram. This I need to rotate it, and then I need to place exactly these two axes need to be intersected at the midpoint. So to do that, I first rotate this. So to rotate this, you first select this object. So after this, there are two ways to rotate. So the first thing, I can use rotate command. Instead I can select this, and here I need to select this the move Tinjo is there. So I need to select it, rotate Jimbo. So then after you select this, so you select the object which you wanted to rotate, and then it is showing this the rotate symbol. Now I wanted to rotate like this 45 degrees. So horizontal this direction. So select this, select the direction, don't select any other thing. So select this direction. It is carefully we should select. So this direction I wanted to select. So select this and type 45 degrees. So it is rotated. Now I wanted to rotate even this. So now it is in under shaded. I will put in wireframe only. I will put in wireframe. This I will again rotate by selecting this. I will select this. No, I think in the wireframe it is not coming. So you need to keep in shaded only. So select this. Now I need to rotate the 45 degrees in this angle. So I will select this direction. Then I will rotate. I will select this direction for rotation. So carefully we need to select. I will select this. Oh, it is not, it is select this, and then the rotation angle is 45 degrees. Again, it is also rotated. Now you will go back to the 2D wireframe. So go to 2D wireframe, then you try to draw a line from this center point to this center point, because the axis need to be coincide. You draw a line from this corner point to this corner point. This is an imaginary line, or maybe this is only for in order to match the two axes, because the axis is not able to locate here. So you draw a line which is the axis line. The similar manner you also draw a line which is axis here, this line to this line, and midpoint you can draw a line which is the axis line. Now you need to rotate this in the another direction. So you rotate this in the another direction, so that means this direction. So now again you go to a 3D model, the shaded one, then you go to you rotate this object. So select this object for rotation. Now I wanted to rotate this object in the direction, so select this direction and give rotation angle as 90. Now it is rotated, and now I wanted to intersect with this object. Before that I just wanted to see how this is, which color it is. Now I wanted to give the same color. Even after that I can give same the color code I can give later. So I will be going to the 2D wireframe again. I will be selecting, I am selecting this object, select this object, select the center point of this object, then again you move. So although you can off now, so you can coincide with the center point of the prism. So once the two prisms, the axes are coincide, these extra lines are not required, so you can delete this. Now if you go to 3D or shaded, if you go to the 3D shaded, then you can able to see exactly how it is appearing. So only thing is I need to change the color. So to change the color I can just click on this object, right click, go to quick properties. I want to change the color as yellow, so go to yellow, and this object I wanted to change the color as the pink color, so go to the pink color, then press escape. So this is the first diagram. So I will give the dimensions later. Now I will just keep this diagram one side. Now I wanted to rotate exactly, it should appear like this only. So that means I wanted to make some more rotation. So to give the some more rotation, I can even select these two objects at a time. Then you rotate the object in this direction, and you see how it is appearing in the diagram. The similar manner you can rotate and you can click again, so that you can able to see the other face of the diagram also. So you can able to see the planes also. Now this is the first diagram in the worksheet. Let us go to the next diagram. So this diagram, it is actually two cylinders are coinciding. Let these two cylinders axes are coinciding. One cylinder diameter is 30 mm, height is 50 mm, another cylinder diameter is 20 mm. So let us try to draw this cylinder. So if you draw this cylinder, so to draw this cylinder we will go to this box here. If you click, there is another option, cylinder option. So go to the cylinder option. So draw cylinder here which 30 mm diameter, and the height is 50. Sorry, the diameter is for the 30. So you take cylinder, specify the center point of the cylinder here, and it is asking the specify radius. Radius is only 15, and the height is 50. Now you can comfortably move this the cylinder to this place. Then I will draw another cylinder which is 20 mm diameter. Take another cylinder. The cylinder diameter is the radius is 10 mm and the height is 50 mm. So here also you wanted to coincide these two. So first you rotate the object to 90 degrees. So rotate this object in this direction 90 degrees. Now you coincide these two axes. So we can change the color later, or otherwise you can just go to quick properties, go to the quick properties, quick properties, change this color to the required color whichever is mentioned there, cyan color, and this color is yellow color only. Go to quick properties, sorry, so that we can change later also. Now I will go to 2D wireframe. So in order to locate and intersect the center points, so I will draw a line from the center to this center. I will draw a line, and again I will draw another line from this center to this center point to this center point. Now I will coincide this. So here also I can easily change the color with the quick property in 2D wireframe. It is very easy to change the properties. So now I will just move this diagram. So by taking the midpoint, and I will coincide the midpoint here, then I can erase this line also. So this is another diagram, second diagram, as for the given dimensions I can able to keep here. So now I will give the dimensions later. If you want to see this diagram exactly how it is appearing in 3D, you can go to 3D, and if you want to rotate these two objects at a time, so select these two objects and then rotate this in this direction, and approximately you move or rotate to see the other face of the diagram. You press escape. Now let us go to the third diagram. This third diagram, it is the intersection of two solids. One is a square, the one is cone, and another one is the hexagonal prism. Let us try to draw the hexagonal prism. So here first I need to draw a cone with 40 mm diameter. So to draw a cone, I will go to this the different types of solids. You go to cone. So draw the cone which diameter is 40 mm, so radius is 20 mm. The height is, as usual, it is 50 mm. So this is the first one, and let me draw this diagram, another diagram here. The another one is the prism. So this is the hexagonal prism. To draw hexagonal prism, there is no option here. So to draw the hexagonal prism, I will first go to the draw the polygon. The polygon will be drawn at the ground place. So the number of sides are 6. So center point of the polygon I will take inscribed in circle. Now the diameter of the circle I will consider as the 20 mm, or diameter, the radius it is asking. So I will take the 40, so 30, that means 15 mm I will take the radius of the hexagon. Then I will extrude. Go to extrude, select this the hexagon, enter, and the height is the 40. I will make it 40 height, because this is the full height, so this is only 40. Now I need to coincide this center, base center, with the base center of this. So this is 40 and this is 50 height, so that some extra portion will be there, or otherwise I can just do the 35 mm only. It seems to be more. So extrude this up to 35. So enter. Now I will change the color, or otherwise I will just move this, and I will coincide with this center. So move the object, select the center point. Center point I can't able to select here, so I will go to 2D wireframe. Go to 2D wireframe. Then I can able to see the center very easily. So draw one line here. Now you move this object by selecting the base center point of the base, and you coincide with this base center of this the cone. Then I can erase this line. Now I can change the colors. This color is yellow. Go to quick properties, change the properties as yellow. Then the cone, the color is pink. Go to quick properties, change the color to this magenta, then press escape. So now with this I have completed 3 diagrams. So to draw another 3 diagrams, I will go to I will use some other the worksheet. So I will take copy paste the same thing, and I will keep here. But here only thing is, after taking the printout, it will not be the same dimensions as it is appearing here, because it is the 3D diagram. So now let us go to the next diagram. So this diagram I will go and I will try to draw this diagram. So now this is a bolt diagram. To draw this bolt diagram, there are some easy procedures are there, but I need to make inside this red color, so I will just use some other procedure. So this is a hexagon. So I will first take the polygon and draw one hexagon. So take the number of sides are 6, and edge length they are asking. So take edge, select this edge length they given as, so on ortho. Now you need to on ortho. So the edge length they given as, so edge length, you see how it is appearing in the same manner. The edge length is here the mention the 25 mm. So here I will be mentioning the edge length as 25 enter. So this is the edge length. So I will be keeping this here. I will do extrude command. So use extrude command. So select this and enter. The extrude dimensions are how much given here, they did not given. So because this is the 20, it may be a 15 mm. So I will consider as 15 mm. So 15. So enter. So 15 seems to be very small, so I will take 20 mm for extrusion. So I will take extrude this command, and the extrude I will take 20. So then I need to cut this at the center of this, at the center. So the circle diameter is, the cylindrical diameter is 30 mm. So you take a cylinder and draw cylinder with this is the base point, and 30 mm is the diameter, 15 mm is the radius. You draw one cylinder here. Now I will coincide these two axis centers, base centers. I will move this here to this center. Now I will erase this line also. Now I will change the color. This color I wanted to change to go to quick properties and change to cyan color, and this is the cylinder. Go to quick property and change the color to red color. So afterwards, and if you see, observe in shaded, so it is exactly appearing how it is appearing here. But now I wanted to subtract this initial object with the second object. To subtract initial object from second object, you can go to solid editing, and here there is a join, and there is a intersection, there is a solid subtraction. So here you go to solid subtract. So select the object to be subtracted. So this is the object I need to subtract, enter. Select object which we need to subtract from which. So you select this. So first select this command and select the object, the first object, enter. Then you select the second object, enter. So now it is subtracted. So this is how we will do the second, third object. So now you can move this to the proper place because ortho is on, it is not properly moving. So now we will go to the next object. This is the next object. Now let us try to complete this object. So here this is actually a symmetry, or it is a pulley cross section. So I need to first draw this with the dimension, then I need to do the revolve. So here the dimensions are given and height is not given, because this is 15 mm and height may be a 5 mm here. So you try to draw this profile first. So you take line command and try to draw this profile. So 15 mm, 5 mm, 7.5 mm, 5 mm, 7.5 mm, like that you can able to draw 3 times. And the total height, if you calculate like that, 1 2 3 4 5, so 20, and it may be 25, up to 25 is the height. So you can draw like that. So you can just take first take line command. So take line command and draw one line which is the 25 mm. Then this direction you draw 15 mm. Then height 5 mm. Again here inside it is 7.5 mm, and height is again 5 mm. This side 7.5 mm. Again the height is the 5 mm. This is 7.5 mm. The height is 5 mm. This side is 7.5 mm. Height is 5 mm. So with this it is completed. This side it is coming till here. You can say 7 point, this is total 15 mm, no, 7.5 mm, and then we need to draw a horizontal line or the inclined line. So to draw inclined line, so you can use, I think it is instead of 25 it is 30 mm height. So let me draw another line which is 30 mm. So take a line which is 30 mm height, then you draw another line with 7.5 mm, and now you close this object. So this is the actually cross section of this the cross section of this object. Now I need to do revolution. I need to revolve this the plane. So with the 10 mm, the 10 mm distance from the axis, in order to locate the 10 mm the center, so I will first to draw a line which is 10 mm the distance. Now I will go to revolve. So this is the cross section of this diagram that we need to first draw, and then you need to use the revolve command. So if you go here in this solids, so if you go here in this solids, there is one command called as revolve command. So you can go to here, you can go to revolve command, the select this, you need to even give the axis. So in order to give the axis, so you will draw another line which is vertical. So go to revolve command, so select this all objects which are the enveloped, enter, then specify the axis, starting point or define the axis. So this is the axis I wanted to revolve. So then it is revolving, and it is now asking the specify the rotation angle for revolve. So you can mention 270 is the angle for doing this revolution. So now it is actually line is revolved, but instead I need to select the plane. So and then I need to revolve. So sorry, I will go back, go to revolve. So select this plane. So in order to select this plane, I need to join all these lines. So join these lines, select all these lines, enter. Now this becomes a single object. So now you go to revolve. So revolve the surface, select the object to revolve. This is the object I wanted to revolve, enter, and specify the starting point of the axis. This is the starting point of the axis, and this is the ending point of the axis. Now I need to specify the angle 270, enter. So this is the required object. Now I don't require these two axis line and the axis line and this line, so I will delete. So now I will go to the next diagram. So next diagram, if you see here, the next diagram is this. So this diagram actually drawn by using a loft command. So loft command. So here there are the two circles are given. This circle diameter is 30 mm and this circle diameter is 26 mm. So here to draw this diagram by using a loft command, I need to first define the diameters of the circles. First I will draw here, you see. So first we will go to circle command. So instead the total height is not mentioned here. We can assume the total height is 50 mm. So draw a line which is 50 mm length. Now you can draw different circles which will be actually defining this object. So go to the circle and radius or maybe diameter, and now I first draw the smallest circle or the biggest circle I am considering as 32 mm diameter, the biggest circle, or 35 mm diameter. Sorry, diameter is 35 mm. So I will take circle command. So specify this is as a center, and now I need to specify the radius. Radius of the circle is 32 means it will become the 18 I will take as a radius. The second circle diameter I will take as 30 mm as it is mentioned. So 15 mm is the radius. Then again one more diameter circle, that is the base. Here the base is 26, the radius will be 13. Then the next circle diameter is the cross section here. The cross section, maybe it is, I can take it as 5 mm. 5 mm radius, or even smaller than this I can take. So the smaller than this is, let me take only 2 mm radius. 2 mm radius. Then one more circle I can assume here between this the bigger circle and smaller circle, that I will consider as the 30, so 18, so 15 I will consider. 15 already over, say 16 I will consider. So like that I will consider various circles. Now I need to move these circles. Now this is the top circle which is 30 mm. So move the circle, select this circle which is 30 mm diameter. So I need to move from this point to this point. Move this circle. So on this circle I need to move between this the center. So it may be almost at the center point. So select this bigger circle, select the end point and select the midpoint, so that it will be at the mid plane. So then I will select another plane, this one. I will move this is the base point. I will move approximately over a distance here. Then I will move this small circle which is this one. So I will move a little 10 mm above. So approximately 10 mm above I will move, or otherwise approximately I will keep somewhere here. So this is how actually this diagram can be drawn. Now I will go to the loft command. So I can draw this diagram by using a loft command. So select this loft, select the first circle, then go to the second circle, then select the second circle, then fourth circle, fifth circle. All these circles I need to select in sequence and say enter and enter. So now this is how actually the diagram is looking like, but actually here this place it is looking very small. So I can even move this circles little above. So move this circle little above, and this circle also I can move little above, so that it will appear little much better. So now I will use the loft command. So select this circle first, then this circle, then next this circle, like that sequentially. If you select and enter, so you will get this object. So I actually draw a middle line, one middle line, that also I will erase. So this is how you can able to draw. Exactly, if you want to draw likewise, you need to draw one more small circle here that is missing, that is why it is coming like this. So let it be, or otherwise you can go back. So go back, you can delete this circle. So you can draw another circle here with this center, so with the small little bigger diameter. So move this circle to some point here. Now you can do the loft. Now you will get exactly the same way. And then finally this. So say enter. Now you see almost exactly it is coming like this. So you need to adjust the circles because the dimensions are not given. Approximately you need to draw the object similar to this. So now you can save this. So with this 6 diagrams we completed. Let us go to the next diagram. So the next 3 more diagrams are there. So 4 more diagrams are here, 3 more diagrams. So let us complete these 3 diagrams now. So if you want to complete this diagram, next diagram, this is like a heater, sorry. So I close this so I closed the worksheet. So now let me open this heater. So now I will try to draw this diagram, the heater diagram. So this is also very easy diagram only. So now if you go to here, we need to first draw this coils, helix or coils that can be drawn by using helix command. So if you go to this draw commands, there is a helix command. This is called as helix command. You take this helix command. So center point of the helix you mention, and the radius you can consider as here they did not mention. It is asking the specify the base radius. The base radius you can consider as the 10 mm radius, and then again you need to consider the base radius and the top radius. Top radius also we want the same, because the coils will have the same the diameter. So then it is asking the axis endpoint or how many turns. We can also define the turns. If you click on these turns, the number of turns you require are 5, and then you need to specify the height. The height I am specifying as 30 mm. 30 mm. So now I will draw a line at the center point. Instead I can easily first draw a center point line. So to draw this heater, I first draw a line vertically which is 50 mm diameter, 50 mm length. So draw a line vertically with 50 mm diameter, 50, enter. Now I will use helix command and I will draw these coils. So in draw commands there is a helix. You can go to helix, select the center point of the helix, and the diameter you can mention 10 mm, and the top diameter also you can mention 10 mm, and then number of turns are already given. So if you want to change the number of turns, already 5 are there. If you want to give 6 or 7 you can give, but now I wanted to give only 5, so 5 you can give, and the height is 30 mm. 30 mm. Now you can join these two lines, this end point and this end point of the line, because the heater will have joint. And again this also I will draw another line which 20 mm height. So now these all lines I will join by using a join command. So here if you see, there is a join command. So join command, or otherwise you just type join and enter and select all these lines, enter. You can able to see all the lines are joined. Now I wanted to draw this coil, so that means I need to draw a circle with diameter the 2 mm, and this circle will make a solid when we use the swipe command. So go to sweep command, sweep command. Go to sweep command, select the object to be sweep. So this is the object you wanted to sweep, so select this and enter, and select the path. This is the path you wanted to do sweeping. So it has been drawn, so enter. So now you can move this diagram to one side. Now I can go to the next diagram. Next diagram, this is the diagram. So this is a very easy diagram only. So here if you observe the dimensions is the 30 mm, 30 by 30, and there is a step here. This step you can able to draw here. So now you can use a line command to draw this diagram. So take a line command. The draw line from here. So you need to see which plane you are drawing. So take a line command. This is 30 mm is the height, enter, and this side is again 30 mm, enter. The height is again 10 mm, enter, and this again 10 mm, the height is 10 mm, step width is 10 mm, step height is 10 mm, and again you will come back to the starting position. So you have drawn this thing. Then once after you draw, you need to extract it. So before you extract, you need to join this, otherwise only lines will be extracted. Join all these lines, enter. Then you do the extraction or the extrude. You can extrude this, you can go to extrude, select this object to extrude, enter, and the extrude distance is 30 mm, enter. So then now I need to draw another the box. So you go to the box command. This box consisting the width of the width of 10 mm. So if you see here, it is 40 and it is 50, so width is 10 mm. So then this is a 10 mm tap. The length is 30 mm and height is again 30 mm. So you draw this, and these two diagrams are with the two different colors. You go to this diagram, then change the quick properties, go to quick properties. To change the properties, you go to wireframe model. So go to quick properties, change this color to yellow and change this object color to the cyan color, and change this heater color to some other color, maybe red color. So likewise you can change, and now these two are two different objects, but I just move this object and keep place the object here. So with this diagram also completed. Let me go to the last diagram. So now this last diagram is this is the last diagram. So I need to draw this diagram. So here first I need to draw the base and then the top one. So here if I start drawing this diagram, so first you select the base. So select the line command, and the total width you can consider as the total width you can consider as the 40 mm approximately. Then this width is 20 mm and this is 10 mm, and this is actually they given only 5 mm, so let you take only 5 mm. Then again you take 10 mm, then you take 10 mm, again you come back 10 mm, 5 mm and 10 mm, and go back to the original place. Now you take line command, draw line command from this point to this point, which is inclined line. So draw line command from this point to this point. Now you erase this all unwanted lines. So this is the actual base shape, the base shape of the diagram. So now you can extrude this base. You can use you can join this all join all these objects by join command. Now you go to extrude this object, enter. The extrude dimension will be 10 mm. So now I need to draw another diagram above this. So at that time, if you go here, the shaded, it is like this. So I wanted to draw another diagram here. So I can directly draw here, or otherwise I can side I can draw and I can move it here. Anything is fine. So I will first I will draw this diagram, which is 15 mm height by 10 mm by 10 mm. So I will use box command. So I will use a box command. So I will draw the 10 mm by 10 mm, 10 mm tap 10 mm, enter. The height is the 15 mm, 15. So then I will draw another the slant. This slant I need to draw. So to draw this slant, I will go here. The wedge I will take. So if I take wedge, it will be drawn in X direction. So I need to draw in Z direction. So I will be using the I am using this Z direction. So here I will go, instead of X direction I will click on this Z direction. Then I will change the X direction here. Then I will go to the wedge and give the wedge dimensions. Now I am considering wedge dimensions as 10 mm by 10 mm. This is a 10 mm tap, 10 mm the tap. The height is 15 mm, enter. So 15 mm. So this is a 15 mm. So now this you can easily move comfortably to this place, and you can again these two you can move to this place. So now you can move these two here to this place. So midpoint you can use, or otherwise you can go to the wireframe. Now you can easily move this the two objects by selecting the midpoint to midpoint. I think this length it is little increased. So 15 by 15 it came. So go back So delete this line. So go to the wedge, select the dimensions. This is the first 10 mm. The 10 mm is giving this, no? So this is a 10 mm. The tap, again this is also 10 mm, 10 mm, enter. Now the height is 15 mm, enter. Now you can move this to this place, to this corner. Again you move these two objects to this place. So you select the midpoint, so move this place to the midpoint. So this is how actually looking like. So now if you want to change the colors, like how it is the same manner, you can change the colors. So change the dimensions, go to the quick properties, go to the layer, the yellow color, and then you can select this object. You can change the quick properties to another color. So with this you completed all the diagrams. Now you need to give the dimensions. Now if you go to, before, when you want to give the dimension, you can go to the shaded. I want to give the dimensions. I will just give dimensions to one diagram. So now I wanted to give the dimensions, so you go to annotate, go to this the dimensions, give the dimensions from here to here. So now it is showing the linear dimensions, because I already rotated. So you can go to aligned dimension, so select this place to this place, so then it is 30 mm. So now you wanted to give the dimensions here also, so you select this, and this is 30 mm. So better you first select this line and then this, so this is 30 mm. So like that you can give the dimensions for all the bases, wherever you wanted to give the base dimensions. Sometimes these dimensions will not exactly appear at the same place where you are actually giving. So now you see, at that time what you can do, you draw the dimensions approximately how much distance you want, then you can move the dimensions, because in 3D the giving dimensions is little difficult. So you can give, and the height you wanted to give. So likewise you can give the dimensions for all the edges or all the angles which are in the base. So now you see it is moving top, so you give the dimension and move these dimensions to this place. So likewise you can give the dimensions in the base points. So align the dimensions, so this is 15 mm, so it is going there, so you move the dimensions. So I am not giving the dimensions for all the diagrams, so you give the dimensions for base. Now when you want to give the dimensions for height, you go to home page, and then you change the axis, you change the plane, to the XY plane, top plane, or maybe you can go to the view plane. So here I can go to, so there are two ways to give. You can just select the plane, which plane you wanted to give the dimension, and you can give, or otherwise you can go to Y plane, and then now you can change the coordinate to other place, and then now you can able to give the dimensions in the vertical dimensions. Now you go to annotate, give the dimensions, align the dimensions. Now I wanted to give the dimensions here, now it is coming somewhere here, so I need to change these dimensions. Now I think I need to change the plane also. This plane is actually in the Y direction, but the rotation is somewhat different. So here I will keep this way. Now I will take the annotate, go to the aligned dimensions, this dimension and this dimension I will select. Now I will give, this is as a 50 mm. So now the letters are coming differently, so you can give, because in the 3D it is difficult to get the dimensions exactly. So you can give the dimensions approximately here like this, then you can move the dimension to the required position. So in this way you can complete the diagrams. So here I am not exactly focusing on the dimensions, but here my focus is only on the diagrams which we are doing, and you can, similar way you can try the dimensions to give. So with this this worksheet also completed. So thank you for the watching, and you can also save, but these things you can also print, but it is not up to the scale.